Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. Oh, do I not have a capture for Darkest Dungeon anymore? I probably switched it over to something else. Which of you can I accost for Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon 2? You could be for Darkest Dungeon. Is that... Why does that feel like it's... Yeah, stretched out a little bit. That's better. That makes more sense. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. Love, good to see you. Zeb, hey, good to see you. I hope you were all doing well. Finally awake for one of these? Oh, nice. Thank you for stopping by. Huzzah, back to the hamlet? Indeed. It's going to be dope. Oh shit, going OG, folks. Let's go. Yes. Yes, we're done messing around with the second one. Well, not permanently, of course, but for a while. I got my fill of the second one. Now I just want to play... I want to play the first one again. Hey, Bubba Lover. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. It's been a while since I've played the start of the game. So we are using some mods in this playthrough. What mods do I have on? Do I even remember? It's mostly new classes. I added like 90 different classes. We're going to try to use only the new classes and as few of the regular classes as possible. We'll see how that goes. I added a ton of new classes and mods, and I also added something to increase the roster size, because I figured if we have all these new classes, I would like to be able to play around with as many of them as possible. So something to increase the roster size, something to increase inventory stacking, because I've played Darkest Dungeon enough times with having to manage my inventory that I'm giving myself a little bit of leeway on that regard. And I think I got something that adds a bunch of new quirks, just for fun. Just a bunch of new quirks. So we'll see how that goes. TY, I saw Zeb retweet your going live announcement and thought you stopped by. Oh, thank you for coming in. Did you get the Snake Woman class mod? That sounds familiar. As I mentioned, I added a lot, so I don't remember the exact names of all of them or what they're like. A Snake Woman sounds familiar, though. Snake Queen mod? I don't think it was called Snake Queen, but it could be. Yeah, I know how to play. That's fine. Why the hell did you... Oh, that's right. That's right. Oops, dodge. Come on, Reynold. What are you doing? Oh yeah, enemies don't get Death's Door in this one. Delightful. Hey, Pelly, welcome in. I think there was a couple messages I glossed over. Darkest Dungeon 2 hard, good but hard. Yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was. My biggest issue with it was actually just I think my computer is starting this sort of year, or this last year and going into this current year, it's really starting to show its age on some of these newer games. I'm probably gonna have to try to finance an upgrade here at some point, because Darkest Dungeon 2 just did not run very well, at least with me also running OBS at the same time. It was slow enough that it really detracted from the experience.
Leave nothing unchecked. There is much to be found in forgotten places.
But I enjoyed it for what it was. I'm looking forward to seeing what all changes they make before its actual full release, right? Because it's still early access. Pistol shot. Snake Queen, no remorse. Been better, but it's going though? Oh gosh, yeah. I'm proud of you, Zeb. A lot of really good, really fun looking DD class mods, and you're just sad you cannot have one of each in all parties at all times. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to try them all out in this playthrough. It doesn't really matter. these first fights are... Marvin Seo? I have some of Marvin Seo's mods. I recognize that name, I think. Can and will fly to you and bring your laptop because shipping it is way too expensive. Is your laptop better than my laptop, though? Would that be an upgrade? No offense to your laptop, but I'm just... How old is your laptop? How is it savage to ask what the specs on your laptop are? They don't align me a class, a Seraph class, a Sister's class, a Thrall class, and a Wraith class. I think I have a bunch of those. I might have all of those. I might have grabbed all of their class mods. I'm not sure. They were one of the people that I noticed their name was coming up. What I did first is I started going through Darkest Dungeon, like on the Steam page, was doing like a weekly mod showcase for a while. So I scrolled back through all the weeks of that and grabbed everything that I thought looked cool. And then I also just went and searched class mods to get some more on top of that. And certain creators' names who I noticed popping up a lot, I was like, I'll go check their page and see everything that they have. Cancel Ravison. Uh-oh. Well, I had a good run. Streamed a little over a year before I did something problematic. I still don't know what I did, but it's fine. F's for laptops? Indeed. I love you. I've heard a twit longer about me? Oh no. Oh god, we already got some blood. I will not be making the mistake I made last playthrough and hopping into the courtyard on like week 4 or whatever it was and starting that nightmare too early. We will return to the hamlet. That's all I can do. Oh no, I can open this chest. What the hell is this exclamation mark? Is that because it was new, or... Oh, because our characters don't have trinkets on them now? That makes sense. Let's go to the hamlet. But yeah, none of the mods I have are too fancy, so we shouldn't run into too many bugs and stuff. We shouldn't get crashes, I hope. We'll see. Hey, Za. Welcome in. Good to see you. Trapped 100% of the time, fun fact. It's worth it. How'd you two make out? Cove Explorer, not bad. Flawed release. That's horrible for you, actually. That's a really bad one for Dismas. Okay. Well, our Dismas is not very good this time around. That's okay. Lost so many friends and loved ones to vampirism. Oh, yes. Yeah, the blood is a cruel mistress. As is the Countess. Oh no, not the twit longer indeed. Day 1 courtyard, let's go. Oh, we're going earlier now? That could be a plan. Hey, Mango, welcome in.
My obsession.
Someone must be sacrificed? Yes, they must.
And it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
What the fuck is happening? Is this one of my new classes? Was I guaranteed to get this day 1? Well, we've got the Secret Owl Wing right away. I don't know what it is or what it does. We're immediately going to get bombarded with new classes that I have no idea what they are, how to use them. So this is going to be fun, I think. Also, as always, exclamation mark join if you want to join the queue and have characters named after you. Can't wait to die. We'll see. Join Alice. Nice. And so as I mentioned, we're going to be trying not to use... Normally, I would also ask people like if there's what particularly they're looking for, but I'm going to be trying to not to use the base game classes if at all possible. That said, you can still sort of give a general suggestion of like a character type, like if you like, you know, like backline damage dealers, if you like to be tanky, if you like to be a healer, you know, I'll try to... Or general aesthetic. I don't know if we'll have a class that matches your aesthetic, but you can certainly ask for one. If there's a Lamia you call dibs, please. Absolutely, sure. I think there's a Lamia in here. We're up to the whims of the stagecoach when we get it, but So what'd you get here? Spiritual. Okay, you get lots of extra healing. That's dope. Forceful, stun chance, move skill chance. I don't know if you have either of those. Stress if torch above 75. Ooh, okay. So we've already got a person who likes to go on dark runs. So what can you do? Smoke bomb moves you back 1. Pretty low base accuracy, 80. That's kind of no damage. Stealths you for 2 rounds. Clears marked on self. Gives you plus 10% crit while stealthed. Cooldown 4 rounds. That's all right, I guess. Only virgins forever. What did I miss here? What's happening? Got a bunch of people joining. 2019 for your laptop. That's actually 2 years newer than mine. So it might be better. Should probably be sleeping, but you're dreading a new day with your group. Today was a struggle. Oh, I saw your yes, I saw your post, Mango. I'm sorry that that you're having to deal with that. Want to be hot ladies, but she's also a monster. I will do my best to accommodate. Like to be a support or a weirdo. Both are accurate. Hey, Banjo, welcome in. Join ready to die? Nice, welcome in. Welcome to the death squad. Except I'm not ready to die. I'm not going to get anybody killed. That's a lie too. Somewheres between you'll all die and none of you will die lies the truth. We'll see exactly where, but somebody will live. Okay. Be up for any character, really? Okay. So what do we got? Fist fight, melee, 90 base accuracy. So this character seems to have pretty low base accuracies, which is interesting. Crit mod plus 5, 30% damage versus bleeding, plus 5 crit versus stun, plus 10 accuracy versus marked. Okay, so this goes up to 100 accuracy if the target's been marked. So this character plays really well off of marks. And if we have someone who applies bleeds, this attack does big damage. What do you have that you don't have right now? Melee, 90 base accuracy, no damage, 100% base stun, debuff target minus 4 speed, 100% base. Holy shit. 100% base for a stun is pretty solid. And minusing 4 speed. Okay, so... But very sort of all or nothing here. We've got like a big damage move, and then 2 moves that do no damage. So very sort of decide what you're doing and focus on it kind of thing. Okay, now we got a forward, so that works well off the back. Some movement. Self activates riposte. Riposte plus 2% crit, minus 40% damage, plus 4 dodge. Okay, and applies a mark on the... Oh wait, no, this is yourself. And de-stealths. Okay. So this marks yourself, but then this clears mark on yourself and gives stealth, and this de-stealths. So you could just almost just dance back and forth with these two. All right, give yourself extra crit. Okay. And then we've got the quickfire hook. Ranged, 90 base accuracy, minus 80% damage, pull to, and marks target. Okay, so that kind of plays with this. You could yoink something from the back row to the front lines, and then the next turn, because it's marked, you have the high accuracy, you can deal big damage with the fist fight. So a number of abilities that sort of play with each other. What did this one do again? Well, that's the stun. Oculi Scratch. Another forward ability. Accuracy base 90, damage mod minus 50. Bleed. Okay, so this applies the bleed, which stacks up with this. This character does a lot of stuff that seems to... Interesting. I feel like... It might be, in practice, too much setup, but I feel like this character is very well designed in the sense of like trying to get you to use all the abilities you have on. Because they all seem to sort of play off each other, so you could almost have like a rotation where like you cycle through like all 4 of your abilities, rather than what happens a lot of the time in Darkest Dungeon, where you've got a character who just uses like one ability most of the time, another one sometimes, and then like another situational, and like their 4th one like they never touch oftentimes. This seems designed to have everything sort of get cycled through. So this is the bleed amount, an extra bleed versus marked. Okay, so you want to mark first, then apply extra bleed. Okay. Owlarang? Damage on after crit +5. Okay, so a ranged bleed and extra damage versus marked. Okay. Interesting. Firehawk Peace was never an option, indeed. Type of character you want to be in game, but also want to date is basically Lady Dimitrescu from Res Evil. I have not had the chance to play that one, but I've seen enough about Lady D that I can understand where you're coming from. Love that line. I might borrow it for D&D things. Ah, oh, nice. D&D is the ultimate catch-all. You can take inspiration from anywhere and incorporate it into, well, not D&D specifically. TTRPGs in general are a great place to flex creativity and also bring in inspirations from outside. Gotta have modded a goose mini boss into this game. I wish. I also got a bunch of mods for different monsters and stuff, but when I tried to put all the mods on at the same time, the game crashed during load. Like, I couldn't even get to the scenes where I was looking at Dismas and Reynold. So I dropped a lot of the weightier stuff, and we're just running with what we have now, and over time I'll test some of the monster ones I downloaded, but no additional bosses or anything right now. Just 5 before going back to sleep is doing you some good? Oh, good. If your roommate came home today, so you got a long chat with them, probably be more lurking, fall asleep real soon. Y'all are wonderful. Oh, thank you so much for being here, man. I'm glad this is a place where you feel comfortable to just vibe and chill like that. Albion looks super interesting. It does. You want to be Lady D? Fair. Not play the new Res Evil, just know over. Oh, sure, yes. 6 foot tall woman who's in tall woman, she makes your brain go blur. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I imagine so. Was it a load order issue or did they just not mesh well? Not too sure, Zeb. I know there is sort of a cap. In my searches, I found people talking about, like, sometimes if you just have too many mods, like, the game just won't handle it all at the same time. So I might have just had too much stuff on at the same time. Or it could have been a load order issue, and I might have to play around with the order I bring them on. But yeah, if you whenever you do end up falling asleep or taking off, Mango, I appreciate you being here, and I hope you get some excellent rest. Okay, so we got the Alarang. I'm gonna have to have my what am I doing here? I'm gonna need the list of people who want characters in a tab so I can refer to it. So first things first, we'll see everything that we have on hand, and then
alone shadows, buttressed by an indefatigable zeal.
Wait, what? Uses silence, he dons the outfit once again. A man becomes a monster, ne'er-do-wells better watch out. So he's like a vigilante hunter, kind of like Batman. Idle Alarangs gain 2 resolve level? Wait, so if I don't take him on a mission this week, he's just going to become level 2? What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. He is Batman, yeah. That's fair. There's some games you have a soft mod, or some games that have a soft mod cap where it just won't work if you go over that number. Yes, yeah. In my searching, apparently people haven't exactly figured out what it is for Darkest Dungeon. It seems to be something along the lines of, like, not a hard number, but something about the size of the amount of stuff you're loading in, so you can have, like, more small things or, like, less really, really big stuff. Some of the stuff I was trying to add on was pretty big. Like, I added a couple of the ones that are, like, add a whole new region to the game. They looked really cool. Like, people put a ton of effort into them. I'd like to try them out sometime, but maybe I'll have to do that with less classes. Oh, an empty graveyard.
covered in the poisoned
Any
earth,
bets on how many weeks
awaiting
it's going to take before this
merciful
graveyard is no longer empty? Keeping in mind I'm going to be using classes that I have no idea how they work.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of
How many Zas will we have there? That's another thing we should be probably betting on. Za was my most killed viewer last run. Might have been mapping conflicts then if areas where they would overlap with each other. True, yeah, that could be it too. One that's been going around the internet, the two women and the tall one is, yes, holding up against the wall. Yes, I am aware of that meme. And at one point, I probably shouldn't say that. No, I can say that, doesn't matter. I was going to say at one point in time I also knew the source, but I don't remember anymore.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses.
Oh yeah, this is just telling me
will find their
normal
way
stuff.
to us now that the road is clear.
I think, okay, I think this is still sort of the mandatory week 1 stuff. I think it always gives you a Vestal and a Plague Doctor when you first come in here. I mean, we're gonna take advantage of the event and have Oman gain 2 resolve levels. Okay.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
Why did I do that? Oh, well, because I want to run a party of 4, and then you'll notice. Oh, well, you won't notice because my webcam is covering over it. You'll notice with no upgrades, we currently have a stagecoach limit of 65. So we've got some room to play around here. Not 69, 0 out of 10 game. I wonder how much will the first upgrade increase it by? Oh no, the first one drops it to puts it to 68, and the next one will probably put it past that. We're gonna miss the 65. Oh, somebody fucked up. I'm not taking responsibility. I didn't code it. Unsubscribing from the mod. Yeah. Indeed. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go on our first. Started us with these. I mean, we don't need the size to go up, but I would like to get as many of the new types of classes as possible. So we're gonna drop 2 of our first upgrades into the number of stagecoach here things we're gonna get, so that next week we have a high chance of getting some good stuff. We'll do that. This is a loss one of 69. I know, I'm sorry. Gonna hob downstairs in an attempt to get ice cream. Please keep you and especially your thighs in my thoughts, always. Wait, that also sounded wrong? No, it's fine. That said, before you step away, Love, you'll probably be back before I zoom through a first run. But did you have any preference for what type of character you're gonna want to be? Actually, does anyone who's already joined want to be this owl wing? Does anyone want to be this owl wing? And actually, I mean, if you want to be one of these other 4 characters, you certainly can. But do keep in mind, I said I'm going to try to use the base classes as little as possible and mostly use the mod ones. So, but if someone wants to be the owl, our pick order, not that we're going to strictly enforce this. Oh, well, it'll be strictly enforced if there's a conflict. So if only one person wants to be the owl, then they'll get the owl. If 2 people want to be the owl, then it'll be whoever joined first. But only respectfully. Are you allowed to think of them disrespectfully? I don't know if that was the alternative that they were going for. Don't know if you're vibing with the owl, but if you need someone to be, that's okay. No one has to be vibing with the owl. If people want to leave the owl as just the Dark Crusader who doesn't have a name yet, that's fine. If everyone's holding out to see what classes we get next week when we actually start rolling some of our random stuff, that is totally fine too. Call the owl Bruce? We can certainly call the owl Bruce for now. I'm not going to lock it as Bruce. If we do get someone who wants to be it at some point, I will certainly let them. But I mean, we can change the name whenever we want. So we got Bruce. Oh, we might as well look at Bruce's other skins while we're here. Oh, someone could be a turquoise owl if that changes anyone's mind. Okay. I mean, that's the most Batman-y. Got kind of a brown one. Red, okay. Okay, those are some good options. As long as it's named Bruce, we're gonna leave it on the black one. And we have the black hood keeper for Bruce. My thoughts exactly, yeah. And Bruce is staying in here to get 2 free resolve levels. The other 4 of you are going to be going out on this first mission. Do something. Need a sweat emote. I gotta write down when people talk about different emotes that they want. Not, I know you don't necessarily mean from me, but I have a bunch of emote slots I need to fill, so I gotta think up things to make for emotes. It's the same. The Eldritch Tentacle Summoner is a base game class. I think we've got some stuff along those lines in our mods. Would definitely use a Rouse and Sweat emote. Okay, I will write that down and see what I can come up with. What can I do for sweat? I'll have to think of something. What kind of team am I having? It's called Blue Eyes. It's one of the ones from the shop around here. Hope Bruce can be incorporated into the name if anyone wants to be them. Oh, that could be cool. We could like fuse their name with Bruce somehow. Okay. We're never gonna get to the other classes if I don't hop out on a mission here. I don't think there's anything else we need to... Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything for the Nomad until we get it fully upgraded. Jeweler. I might try to experiment with these more this run too. I barely bought any of the we'd have to do a bunch of farmstead runs to buy these though. Maybe we'll, maybe we won't. Okay, let us... What do we have week 1? Yes. Oh, we have to go ruins first week. That's right. I forget how much of the game is sort of locked in. Wait, what are your abilities? What did you start with? You probably always start with the same things, don't you? So you're fine full backline. They actually... Oh, they only start you with your single target heal? That is so gross. Oh my god. Whatever. It'll be fine. Oh, we have 20 blight resist too. No, I'm not even gonna put that on somebody. Fuck that. Hiya, Broind. You have a question. Where do you set the stream quality options? Is it in the Twitch settings somewhere? What do you mean? Like, where do I set the quality of my feed, or where do you as the viewer set the quality that you're watching at? If you're trying to change the quality you're watching at, there should be a little gear in the bottom of the screen display that lets you choose anywhere from like 140p up to 1080. To have multiple options as the streamer. Oh, like what do I do so that you have those options as the viewer? That's on... It's kind of random, to be honest. Partners get it all the time. Affiliates, you get it if there's like server room. Like sometimes when I start stream, I don't have options. And then I need to stop streaming and then just immediately restart and try that over and over until the options show up. There's no way to force it to do it, unfortunately. Yeah, you have to be a Twitch partner to have it all the time, and it's when Twitch allows if you're affiliate. Yes, exactly. but it rechecks it like each time you start the stream. So you can if it doesn't give it to you when you start and you're willing to like just like go live and off live a bunch of times really quick, you can usually get it to activate. Sometimes it takes a few tries. Most of the time it gives it to me right away. Occasionally it takes me a couple of tries. I think the most times it took me was like 8 restarts, which was really annoying. But luckily it doesn't do that very often. Or if someone wants to be out, you can call them that person's name and then Wayne. So if Zeb wanted to be out, it'd be Zeb Wayne. Oh, that's another good idea too. Yeah. Not you immediately remember the second you log into Master Duel, you'll be bullied by more Blue Eyes decks. I've heard a lot of people talking about Master Duel. Did that just come out recently? I hear it getting mentioned quite a bit. Is it good? I feel like none of the Yu-Gi-Oh video games I ever tried really delivered the experience I was looking for.
In blood.
It's really good. Just launched it super good. Oh, okay. I have to take a look at it. Another solid yike from Twitch. Yeah, it is. I get that it's like set up to be like sort of a dynamic way to like save on server space, but I feel like if it ever was actually necessary at this point, they could just buy more servers. Basically, like all of Twitch problems, if Amazon was just willing to put money down to fix it, it would be a pretty easy fix, but whatever. Gosh, provisioning. It's been a while. We've just been playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I barely remember what's going on here. I mean, it's just a short run. We don't need much, right? That said, I can be kind of like, I can kind of spend a decent amount of money on supplies because I don't need many anti-venom actually. You get out of here. We're in the ruins though. I could take a bandage or two. As I said, because we have the extra stacking, we should get rich fairly quickly. Unless we have a lot of failed runs, which is possible. Okay, well let's zoom through this and then see what we can find for fancy characters. Super good quality, good UI and usability, tons of cards, generous with the gems early, so it's not too hard to make a good deck you want for free. Oh, okay, that all sounds really good. Especially the being able to make a decent deck fairly quickly. Just like walking into an actual tournament, you usually wait 10 minutes to die in 2 turns if you're lucky. Extra stacking is an absolute blessing, and honestly, when you play again, you'll probably just have it because, like, come on, more stack, please. Stacking is, yeah. I mean, I'm glad I beat Darkest Dungeon like completely vanilla the first time, but I don't really feel the need to ever force myself to deal with that degree of inventory shenanigans again. Oh, it's a fight. I was getting eager. It feels so nice to have the game like run at the like proper frame rate and stuff that like it's supposed to. Yeah, fine. You'll die to that. I do miss already the turn order. Knowing the turn order, I think, was a really nice improvement they had for Darkest Dungeon 2.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
But that's okay. We'll get used to not being able to see stuff again. Fair enough. I didn't bring... Oh, but I just found some shovels. Whew. I forgot about shovels. Good thing the game is nice to me.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
One thing that super surprised you with Master Duel is that there's only one currency. The same one you buy for real money is the one you earn from in-game quests and rewards. Oh, that is interesting. So then there's actually there's nothing like in their shop that's exclusively real money then, because it's all the same currency. That's cool actually. I like that nothing is money locked. It's just a matter of saving up and playing. That's a really neat thing for that sort of a game to do. Look how trained the industry has me, that I think it's impressive when somebody does it the way that I used to think that everyone should do it all the time. But I just gave up on being upset about real money trading practices because nobody ever seemed to do it in a way that was good. And now somebody does, and it's like, oh my god, they're revolutionaries. What? When did my party get shuffled? I wasn't really paying attention. A little dual buddy that's Cyber Dragon Infinity because it looks super cool. Oh, nice. And then you can just mail the cards across specific cards, so you don't have to keep buying packs to try and get one specific card. Okay, the card crafting is a great feature to have. Back when I played Hearthstone, I really appreciated that. That you could craft the legendaries you wanted if you never rolled them. You're gonna die to your blight. Alright. You're gonna die to that, so everybody's gonna die, so we're fine. We don't need to do anything. Oh. I should have not burned that torch, and then I could have just done this to get full torchlight.
The promise of safety.
Just shoot the corpse, because I want these things to live long enough that I get a heal. Ah, you can't use your heal from this fucking god damn it piece. God. Whatever, it's fine.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
It's an apprentice level run, there's no way we don't win this, so it's fine. Oh, how? Your speed is 7? It's unlikely we'll get the heal off before you die, but I should probably at least try for it. You can't do anything except shuffle, though. Yeah, I figured. It's okay. Can you please go back in your normal order? Okay, mate, you didn't fall. Welcome back, love. I'm glad you didn't fall. That's fantastic. Bought the paid version of the Battle Pass immediately since it gave you the gems for it. Oh, sure. Nice. Dismantling is also very generous. That's good. This sounds intriguing. I think I'll have to check this out sometime. Another scout off. It's another thing you're like, you can just buy the Battle Pass outright with the same currency you get. You can even buy the Battle Pass for that currency? Oh, shit. So there's really nothing that you can't access for free currency if you like play and earn enough of it. That's fantastic. Battle Pass also gives enough gems to buy the next one too. Oh, so if you spend your early gems on it, you sort of get like a self-perpetuating Battle Pass thing. I'm assuming. Oh god damn it! Reynolds always a klepto. I forgot about that. Oh right. It had been just long enough that I forgot my deep, passionate hatred for Reynolds. Someone who used to play Hearthstone before quitting Blizzard stuff. I feel that. Occasionally plays Shadowverse, plays Legends of Runeterra, and plays Cardfight Vanguard 0. Okay, so all the big card games. Mana mats you get per card deconstructed is probably the best ratio of any of them. Oh, wow. I mean, this is sounding better and better all the time. Gotta speed through your Wandering Tomes. You forgot about it. It resets tomorrow. Oh, gosh, love. You did like 1 or 2 things from it already this week, right? I think, if I recall correctly. So you buy the battle pass once with what the game gives you for free, and then you can self-perpetuate it. Yeah. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Let's try to stun something. Oh, hit him with the papers. Ah, you're gonna be left at 1 health. That's okay. Rend for the old gods. Do they have tournament banned cards? Can I use Pot of Greed?
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Master Duel, you get 10 crafting mats for that ready when you deconstruct a card, and it's 30 to craft cards. 3 hours for random archetypes you don't play will give you enough mats to craft one you do want. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, 3 for 1. It's not bad at all. Yes, you can actually use Pot of Greed. You're pretty sure? You think it's only limited? Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm fine with there being deck limits, but you can't attack anybody back there anyway. But he's gonna die anyway, so it's fine. Is there any reason why we would want to stall and see if our healer can get a turn? Yeah, we could toss a heal out if we manage to stall long enough.
The slow death.
It's fine.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Oh, we have a key. None of you matter in terms of... Oh, except... I don't know if it... Does Klepto have the same chance of stealing stuff if the Klepto character is not the one selected when they open things? That's something I've never actually considered before. Because there are certain things in the game that matter, like who you have open the curio. We're going to have somebody else open it just in case.
Wealth beyond measure.
Quick draw, holster, rift watcher only. So yeah, I forgot about this also, but a bunch of the classes come with their own unique curios. So hopefully we find a rift watcher, because we got a 5 additional HP healed on first round, 30% stun chance on first round, 5% speed on first round. Not bad. Not bad at all. Klepto will randomly steal even if they aren't in controlled character. Ah, I figured as much. I appreciate the confirmation though. Once you select the thing you're getting loot from, they won't steal. Oh, so like once you have the chest selected. I see. I gotcha. Does Master Duel high on something? They fully unbanned a bunch of stuff that's banned in the physical game, including completely unbanning Max C. I don't know what Max C is. I think that I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a long time. But it sounds, if it was completely banned, like it was pretty strong. I mean, if there's only a trap in this corridor, we're just going to drop down, head over here, grab this curio, swing up, and go around that way. Max C is gross, and you need 3 of it for your deck. Is a hand trap, aka a monster with an effect that lets you discard it for an effect in the opponent's turn. Okay. I don't know. I'm sure they did, but I was going to say I'm not sure if hand traps were even really a thing back when I played. We're talking like the first few generations of cards.
Finding the stuff
Back when I like actually knew a bunch of stuff about it.
Home.
I mean, I'll bring a journal page home if I have room, but I'm probably not going to discard it. And for the rest of the turn, you draw 1 card per special summon the opponent makes. Oh, shit. That's... seems very powerful. It's a lot of card draw. Use those quick effects you can guarantee going almost at least card neutral by chaining onto a special summon and drawing a card. Oh, because like you can do it once they've already declared their, so that they do at least one. Yeah. They do at least like one summon that they have to do after you activate it, and then if they were going to do any more, they have to decide whether or not they want you to draw more cards. That's super annoying. Things that things that let your opponent draw cards in card games, I find to be so frustrating.
As the fiend falls,
This completely throws off your strategy, and you're not sure whether you should make the play you wanted to make. And they had their wasted turn passing or give you stupid amounts of advantage. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Glad you understood me. It's not an easy way to explain it. Yeah, it's kind of a tough concept, but no, I think I got it. Ooh, crit heal. Well done, random Vestal, who
their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I'm gonna have to try to remember what all the curios do.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
8 deeds in a stack. Oh, it's so good. That's higher than the usual, right? I can't remember what the usual stacks were. I think 8 is high for deeds. What do we use on you? I think it's a holy water, and you give some sort of buff, right? Damage buff or something? Just on the off chance you do stress relief, we'll pop this down here. Stress relief and a crit heal. To hope. Okay, remember this. This holy statue with the circle is good. Got a trap coming up here. Disarming traps. I mean, it's going to be Dismas. It's always Dismas in the first run. Also nice getting to play Pendulum decks. You knew of them from watching the anime, but the last time you actually played Magic was in Synchro Generation, early in Synchro Generation. Oh, sure, yes. Yeah, I imagine there's tons and tons of new deck styles and types of cards I've never even heard of that I would have to learn and figure out if I wanted to be any. Damn it, Dismas! Or not Dismas, Reynolds. One of you? I mean, it's Reynolds, but you came as a pair, so. Doesn't look like Pot of the Greed's in the game? Oh, that's unfortunate.
The way is lit. The path is
It's mostly
clear.
just a meme, but I have a friend who's more into Yu-Gi-Oh than I am, and I always mention how Pot of Greed's the strongest card, and he's like, it's clearly not, and I'm like, then why is it banned in tournaments? It lets you draw 2 cards from your deck. That use every other pot though. Ah, so you can go you can't quite go the full pot deck, but you can go full pot deck minus Pot of Greed. It's unfortunate. Funny enough, 3 other cards which interact with Pot of Greed in the game. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that. Not point blank. Grape Shot gets a lot better at higher levels when you have higher accuracy, and you can have accuracy trinkets. It's actually pretty bad at lower levels with only a 75 base. I forgot about that. It's okay. Everything is missing or getting resisted. Show them the papers. Ooh, okay, that's a bad first round from us. It's okay. Okay, they're missing a lot too. Can we get a do-over? Thank you. You're still stunned. You're dead, so that's fine. I mean, let's try to stun somebody else. It's fine.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yeah, Pot of Greed is so generically good they've tried to retrain Pot of Greed to make it balanced like half a dozen times. Oh, have they? I hadn't heard that they'd made efforts to balance it. Oh, so close. 1 health left. Dismas, how do you keep taking so much damage?
Confidence
There we go.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Arrow all the way back there. I could try to stun you. Yeah, let's see if we can get a stun on you. Good. We're fine for this turn. Meanwhile, Reynolds gonna clear a corpse to get you up where everybody can hit you. Pass? What the hell do you have that made you pass? Oh, imposter syndrome. Of course. Seems reasonable. Oh, not a bayonet jab. Whatever. None of you are going to be characters that get used a lot going forward, I don't think. Maybe the Vestal, just because it may be a while before we find another healer. So, like...
Glittering gold,
Dope.
trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Okay. That's the whole area. We out. Jar of Greed, Pot of Avarice, Pot of Duality, Pot of Dichotomy, Pot of Desires, Pot of Extravagance, and Pot of Prosperity. See, and some of those sound, just based off the name, like they should be a lot better than Pot of Greed. But good old Pot of Greed rules them all. I assume. I don't know. All attempts to retrain Pot of Greed to be somewhat balanced. Sure. Hey, Safe, welcome in. Hope I've been doing well. I have been doing fairly well, thank you. I hope you have as well. Glad to be back streaming. I know I've missed a lot of streams lately. Feels like since the holidays, like every other week I've been sick. Or I mean, this past week was I got my booster, so deliberately sick, I guess, but still not feeling well. Hopefully we can get to a more consistent schedule going here soon. I have not, but you're glad I'm well. Sorry to hear that. But I appreciate that. Thank you. Loud, that's fine. Warren's Phobe, that's fine. Okay, let's see what cool classes we've got in the Stagecoach now. And see if we can get some things named. Hopefully we have some stuff that is cool and appeals to people.
The tents are pitched, banners fly.
Negative
and
quirks.
The corpse wagons stand at the ready.
Oh, the Butcher Circus. I don't
The circus has come to town.
care about that. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I forgot. I don't even have that DLC. That's how little I care about the Butcher Circus. It's the only DLC I don't have. Ah, look at this completely unchecked goal list again. So much stuff to do. Oh my god. You get caretaker goals for every class. Like all the new classes that we added in. Oh, there's so many of these now. Holy shit. So many classes. Okay. Very cool. All the good health vibes, thank you. So we know the tavern exists.
And curtained rooms.
I just want to get rid of these exclamation marks. Get rid of you. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't want the DLC. Stop notifying me that it exists. Okay, Stagecoach. Ooh, okay, 4 new things. We've got a succubus, a philomath, a chaplain, and claimants, which are like a 2 characters merged into one kind of a deal. Okay, let's see what we got here. So I remember adding all these, but I didn't actually look through their movesets very much. So like this is brand new to me. Oh, you start with all your abilities. That's dope. So what do we got? Beast Slayer is good. Sneaky. Chance Monster Surprise. Fading. Minus speed and dodge. That's not the end of the world. You're... Of course, the succubus is just as good in any position. I don't know if that's deliberate, but I'm choosing to believe that it is. So excited to finally be home and get to watch some fresh Rav DD content. Glad you wonderful friends are all here. Welcome home, McD. I hope your day was good. The queue is open, as always. We're playing with almost entirely mod DLC classes, so I don't know what any of these things are or what they do. Can you please sign up for this? You're first in the queue, love. You can have whatever class you want. Do you want this immediately, or do you at least want to see what the other 3 that we rolled are? Okay. Revelation. Forward 3 as human. Oh, okay. Must have a transform. This must be a transform class, kind of like the Abomination. Because it says as human. Cannot. Okay, so as human, change to mode revealed. Each turn, all heroes steal 1 HP per ally. Stress -1, 60% chance. Oh, that's neat. And very succubusy. Just literally stealing the party's vitality, but de-stressing them at the same time. You want to commit? Okay. The best? You want to be whatever's the best? Sounds good. That's cool. Silent Curse. Ranged. No damage. Steal 12 dodge. Oh, you have... So again, stealing stuff from the enemies. So you... That's really strong. This character gains 12 dodge and steals 12 dodge from the opponent. Also disables stressed skills and marks the target. Succubus sounds a little broken. I'm not gonna lie. That seems preposterously good. Very appropriate class for you. You know, that's... I didn't need to be here a long time anyway. Where are we here? What was I reading now? Here for a good time and a long time? Literally, yeah. You're finally getting your revenge, love. I'm a little distracted now. Cannot confirm or deny that Picto is a succubus. All you know is that you do in fact park. 110% base. What the heck? What was the 100% base? Oh, on this stun. Oh, but that's versus marked. So only if they're marked it has the chance to stun, and the stun's really high. Yeah, it's still incredible. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Damage mod per target hit. Steal 2% damage. So you can also steal damage. But again, the damage mod is -100. So we don't have a move that does any damage yet. But we can steal damage from enemies. We can steal dodge from enemies. Seems full supporty at the moment. Although if you can steal damage, you must be able to do damage at some point here. Oh wait, I gotta read all these. Silent Curse, Demonic Leeching. My hero. Back 1, stress -6. Force guard by ally, buff target, 30% damage versus marked, 10% accuracy versus marked. Okay, so again, massively buff the ally that you force to guard you. Even have hearts in their eyes. You know what else has hearts in their eyes? Lots of people. But you. Let's wait. And we do have the mark, and we give allies buffs against mark. Also, -6 stress is pretty dope. Oh, why oh? But I thought there was a transform here. Change to mode revealed. Nothing else here has mentioned anything about the form. This is only used per battle 1. I guess the revealed form is just you do the de-stressing and steal the HP. And you cannot de-transform. So once you reveal yourself, you can't put your clothes back on, I guess. Start hood and once per battle, throw off the cloak. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Scythe swing. Okay, so here's actually a damage dealing move. Armor piercing, bypass guard, extra accuracy versus marked, extra crit versus marked. Okay, so you buff allies to do more damage against marked stuff, and you do more damage against marked stuff, and you have a mark. Forward hits 3 targets, low damage, but applies a low bleed. Armor piercing again. Okay. Protect your. Oh wait. Scythe swing, Harvest Reaper. Protect your goddess. Stun 80% base. Mark self and target. Force guard by enemy. What does force guard by enemy mean? You can't force an enemy to guard you, can you? Cooldown 2 rounds. Maybe you can. It's not often you see abilities with like a long cooldown in Darkest Dungeon 1. Can force an enemy to guard you? That's pretty dope. Mark self and target. That's fine. Looks like she wants to be in slot 3 most. Let's see. Anywhere, front 3, only front 2, anywhere, only back 2, back 3, anywhere. So, let's see. In slot 1, you lose access to 1 move. Or no. In slot 1, you lose access to 2 moves. These 2. Assuming this is slot 1. In the back slot, you lose access again to 2 moves. This one and this one, right? So either 2 or 3. 2 or 3 seem to be equal depending on which moves you want to use. Each of them has only one thing you can't use from that position. You got to decide whether you want to have demonic leeching, which is the really strong stun against Mark. Oh, this hits everybody though. So if you have multiple targets marked, you can potentially do multi-target stun, which is really strong, and steals damage from everybody. Whether you want that on or whether you want Scythe Swing on, which is your damage dealing ability. But she does have, yeah, so she can move all the way forward. She can also step back and go forward 1. So these 2 can go back and forth. If we transform, it shoves her all the way to the front, at which point which is actually most of your damage abilities get used to the front as well. So it seems like you start probably starting like slot 3 using these more supporty abilities. And then at some point in the fight, you transform, jump forward, and with the damage you've been stealing, you start to do big hits on the targets that you've marked. Right, you use this to get some marks out, you use this to steal damage, and then you jump forward and smack the crap out of stuff. More or less. And then if you need to jump back, you can, if you take too much damage in the front row, you can force somebody to guard you and give them the boost against the targets that you have marked. Okay. Gives you access to all your cloak form buffing stuff, and then you throw the cloak and Reaper and charge into slot 2 for melee. Okay, transform also shoves you forward, and then slot forward would also work then. Legend skills 2, 3, and 4 are hooded, and then 5, 6, and 7 are transformed. Yeah, that seems to be how it works. Yeah, I would imagine so. You can't de-transform, which is fine. And I suppose I should actually just be glancing at camping skills. That's normal. Encourage, pep talk, emergency supplies. Sidekick training? Oh, buffs yourself and a companion for cost. That's actually really strong. 4 cost, but you get a damage boost, a crit boost, and a dodge boost for you and one other character. This is back on Batman again. Night Watcher. Prevents nighttime ambush, minus chance party surprised, plus scouting chance. Ooh, that's good. Back to Succubus. What can you do? Sword of Discord. Self only minus stress. All companions 50% chance minus 10. 50% chance plus 10. Human Warmth. Self only plus 6 max HP for 4 battles. Minus 10 stress. One companion minus 6 max HP for 4 battles. Minus 10%. So, okay. So, takes stress away from both and just gives HP from a different character to her. Jealousy. One companion on... Oh, extra guard duration. So you'd probably use this on the character you were playing to make a guard you more often. Minus stress when guarding. 10% stress when not guarding. Oh, okay. So if you use this, then you want to have that character guarding as much as possible because they take more stress when they're not guarding. Okay, that's cool, actually. You can sort of use that to prep the combat you're going to be doing. Innocent Prayers. Self-only heal 100% HP, remove mortality debuffs. Nice. All companions suffer 15% HP damage. Oh, shit. Only... I mean, also, yeah, removes mortality debuffs from self. So basically, if she gets wrecked in a fight, upon camping, she can use this to put herself... just like put herself back to full health, but take health away from everybody else. Beautiful Parasite, plus 45% damage for 4 battles on self. One companion, minus 90% damage. Ooh. Okay, so, but if you had like another full support class in the party, you could use this on them. They're not going to be doing much damage anyway. Like, use this on a healer, maybe. Blix Tricks. Contracted Demon. Reduce Torchlight by 25. One companion. Suffer 20% HP damage. Uses remaining 3. Time cost 0. What does contracting a demon do, though? What does that accomplish for you? Hey, Sammy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh shit, what's up? Who's this? New class? A bunch of new classes, Sammy. This one in particular, which Picto has claimed the first one of. But, exclamation mark join. But, I've added like over like 90 mod classes. So we have a ton of new stuff kicking around. So far, the only 2 we've looked at are we got this this Owl Wing, which is very much a Batman style character, which we named Bruce temporarily until somebody wants it. I'm concerned. I'm not concerned. I'm curious about this demon thing. There's no time cost to use this ability. You can use it 3 times. It damages your opponents and it reduces your torchlight. It must do something else other than that, right? Because there's no benefit to it otherwise. You can just kill your torchlight by just, like, killing it yourself. What does contracting a demon do? I have to experiment with that sometime. Just 1 kiss. One companion minus 40 stress, plus 1 stress per round for 30 rounds. If religious, plus 10 stress. Interesting. So you take away 40 stress, then you give them like a 30 stress over 30 rounds, which you would have time to deal with. Particularly if you're also transformed in combat, because then they're losing a stress each round, so that mitigates that, essentially, if you use that ability. If you never use that ability, then 30 rounds from now, it's like they only gained 10 stress relief. Okay, cool. Also, there was a comment I saw that class honestly seems kind of broken for like certain fights, unless, say, the Siren boss can't be overridden with these. Oh, sure. Definitely seems strong. I agree. Probably, maybe a little overtuned. We'll see. What flavor? Oh, a Coke? Oh, because of the jink. I see. Okay, so we got Picto, the succubus. I never noticed that you could name a character but still have them in the stagecoach. So like if we exited and just went into a dungeon right now, like Picto would just not be in the party. Not that we're gonna do that, of course, but like I didn't realize you could name the characters in the stagecoach that you haven't taken yet. What's a philomath? We will see. We're getting there. Oh, also, I didn't even check. Love, what outfit do you want? I don't know what outfits it came with, but this is number 1. It's got, I don't know what colors are going to change here, but it's got greenish skin, kind of a brown cloak. Okay, so yep, this is sort of a similar cloak, but the skin color has changed. Okay, same skin color as number 2, but now the cloak is kind of a purpley. Now sort of a grayish skin tone and more of a back to a brownish cloak, but a slightly different brown, I think, than the first couple. Okay, it's those 4. Last one is nice. This one? Nice. What do we see here? Minus fade, minus dodge. That's actually not terrible considering you do have the steel dodge ability. Beast Slayer and Sneaky are decent. Picto the Seeker Succubus. Okay. Next up is the Philomath. Why does Philomath look like Aerith? Kinda. I can sort of see it. It's mostly just the that peak hairstyle thing. If we pull it up, okay, they look kind of like almost like a Red Riding Hood kind of cloak. That interesting outfit on underneath. Extra stress heal at the brothel. We got a Nymphomaniac if anyone identifies with that. Minus damage on ranged skills. Do you have ranged skills? I don't even know. Dibs. You do have ranged skills. At least some. Head trauma. 95 base. Crit. Simple. Hits all targets. I like ranged skills that hit all positions. Okay, also melee ability. Also moves back. Slightly low damage, but high crit mod. Seems to have high crit skills. Sundering Flesh hits everybody. Minus damage, minus crit. Breaks guard. And debuffs target minus 10% prot, 90% chance. Or 90% base. Minusing protection is pretty useful. There are not a lot of sources of ways to remove protection. Actually, I shouldn't say that, because I don't know what... It's funny, because I make some of these assessments based on what I know of the classes in the base game, but I'm trying not to use those, so I actually don't know how common removing protection is going to be in our roster, because I have no idea what all our classes do. Breakdown. Ranged, okay, minus damage, really big minus crit, bypass stealth, de-stealth, minus 6% speed, crits receive chance +7, minus 10 dodge, breaks riposte. Ooh, breaks riposte. That's kind of dope. Oh yeah, that was the prot one. Love a book fighter. Also wears school uniform from the look of it. Yes, it seems to be. I think that's what that looks like. And it looks like her weapon is like a book and a fencing sword. You like her? She seems cool, yeah. I can't really place like what the name is referencing, like what a philomath is. What of curiosity? I mean, I'm sure it's a word. Maybe. Philomath. Maybe it's not a word. Maybe Google doesn't want to return me search results. Oh, a lover of learning, scholar especially, a student of mathematics. Oh, okay, so Greek term, or is from Greek philos and manthanine. Okay. Cool. She's a nerd with a sword? Indeed. Oh, that piqued McDee's interest, the lover of math. Our resident mathematician. Eldritch Safeguard. Target 2 blocks, force guard by ally. Stress +6 for 3 rounds. Ooh. I don't really like stressing my allies out. 15% bleed, blight resist while guarding caster. Other heroes +4 stress per round for 3 rounds. Self -4 stress. Ooh, so high stress, but you can force guard and gain resistances. I mean, that's strong if ran with a character that's really good at removing stress. Like you could run this with a jester in the party. Not that I'm going to be using jesters, but a jester or something like a jester and be fine. Absorbent Mind clears horrors, or clears horror 40% chance. That's dope. Allies transfer horror. Stress -3, debuff self plus 10% stress. Okay, so we got some stress manipulation going on in the party, or in the character too. Malevolent Pact. Self-stress -6. Ally horror +5 stress per round for 3 rounds. Debuff self minus max HP. Buff others plus accuracy plus 10% damage. Okay. So a lot... Some general basic damage abilities. And then a lot of stuff that plays around with stress. That's cool. Stress is a mechanic that the base game classes don't manipulate very much. You've got a couple characters that can remove it, but like it doesn't get played around with that much. And then they added in obviously the flagellant, which can mess around with it some too. This is interesting. Okay, you're cool. Cool. Alright, so I gotta pay attention to my list now. Okay, so we got Picto something. So we'll just pop the top of the queue here. I think it's Zeb second and then you. That is indeed. Zeb, I don't think... Zeb asked, what's a philomath? Zeb, if you're still here, are you interested in this character, or are you okay with Bubba taking it? Because you said you wanted this, right, Bubba? So Zeb wants this, they can have it, otherwise... Or Z can have it, rather. Otherwise, you'd love it. Yes. That sounds good to me. We'll quickly go through the outfits as well. Oh, okay. Blonde with the green. Ooh, okay. Very dark. Black robes, this one. And, oh, okay. More of like a light orangey, gingery kind of hair with green robes. Okay, very distinctive looks. Number 1's your fave? Perfect. And so when you joined, you said Alice. Is that because that's what you want the character named, I assume? Yep, perfect. Okay, we got Alice, our philomath. And I'll have to go into some of these characters and see if like which abilities I want to buy right away when I take them off in a party. Okay, so we don't have I would love to find someone who can function as a healer besides our Vestal. It's not the end of the world if we don't, but getting a healer early would be really nice. That said, a chaplain could very much be that kind of a thing. Also, while I'm at it, just to keep things tidy, and while I'm thinking of it, I will just quickly remove... Spell this correctly? I think so. Perfect. What do we got? What's the chaplain? Ooh, okay. More of a knight-looking kind of character than I expected. Irrepressible, virtue chance, nice. Ruins phobe, fear of beasts. Okay. These do not look like healing abilities. Ah, that one might be. Target on attack, heal allies. 3. Debuff target, crit chance received 100%, can't be guarded. So you brand one of your allies. When they attack, they heal the other allies, but they also are guaranteed to receive crits, and they can't be guarded. Interesting. Got lost in pharmacology notes and things. Oh, I hope the studying is going well. How are our game things going, if you may ask? Good so far. We've started a new playthrough for Darkest Dungeon 1, and I added a ton of mod classes that people have come up with. So mostly so far we've just spent time reading the new classes and some of the new classes and trying to figure out what we've got access to here. Because I don't know how any of these things work. And most mod classes are not... I wouldn't say they're not straightforward. That's not the way I want to phrase it, but they're not basic, I guess. Because someone had an idea of something cool to make, they usually throw in some fancy abilities and how they function. So it takes a little bit of understanding, at least for me, to figure out how they want to be used. Thought I said moth classes at first. I don't think I added any moths. I don't think anyone, at least that I saw, has made a moth person for Darkest Dungeon. That would be cool. Also terrifying for me. I do not enjoy moths. Damn, no Mothman? Unfortunate, yeah. Love to be Mothra? That would be really cool if that was an option. Make moth person? Oh no, I mean, if you want to make a moth person, go right ahead. Don't make a moth person. Ravine doesn't like moth. Thrust. Damage versus marked. Simple. Straightforward. Mordhau. Stun. 100% base. Debuff target minus... Okay, so another minus prot. We were just talking about that. Moths are so unpredictable and rude. They are, aren't they? Purposely typing Ravine so you don't at me in your messages. I mean, if you wanna at me, that's okay. But I appreciate you thinking of that. Heavenly Wrath hits the first 3 targets, minus damage. Ooh. Self-heal 10% max HP. Dope. So a strong self-heal. Okay, so this character, I don't know if they can fully function as like a party's only healer, but they do have some healing capabilities, sort of. They have some stuff that can heal. Radiance. Ranged, low damage. Mark target. Ooh, and all allies stress -2. Okay. So we've got a stress dropper. That's good because some of our characters we picked up early, or one of our characters we got, does some stress stuff. So it's good to get some characters that might work well with that character. Another front line. I believe this was kind of a front, well, not full front line, but second position seems to be the ideal spot for this one. Picto for Alice. Picto can be more backline. Too much brain noom for that. Forgot that was a thing. Forgot what was the thing, Sammy? Oh, the like when you type someone's name in the message that it like highlights for them or whatever. Is that what we're talking about? What was this? Fortify. Clear debuffs, buffs target minus stress. Oh, and gives a block. Okay. Paragon's Pact. 100% crit minus 40% damage. 100% crit minus 40% damage. Okay, interesting. So it guarantees crits for both you and another character, but they're going to be low crit. Like, not full crits because the damage is dropped. So they're going to be like 120% damage kind of thing. Okay, that's kind of cool. What do we got for camping skills? Okay, regular encourage, wound care, pep talk. Okay, some normal stuff, and then ameliorate. All companions remove mortality debuffs, remove bleeding, remove blight. Removing mortality debuffs from all companions is pretty dope. Vow of Silence, self only minus 20 stress, all companions minus 20% stress before battles. Solid. Mend armor, one companion minus 10% stress plus protection. That's pretty good. Fairly high cost things, which is fine. Bestowal. Self only, one additional HP healed for battles. Companion plus one additional HP healed for battles. Interesting. So that makes the Martyr's brand a lot more effective, because this on attack heals allies 3. But then you use this while camping to increase the amount that that heals, right? And it's still not going to be big heals, but every time they attack... Okay. Okay. Might be able to pull off some neat stuff with that. There's a message. Oh, love the armor. Oh yeah, it's really cool, isn't it? Also, what designs do we have here? Okay, change it. So the armor looks similar, but changes to the tabard. Actually, no, the armor's changing a little bit each time too. Oh, just the 2. Okay. The shoulders change slightly. Also, the tabard's underneath or over top. Very cool. Does anyone have an interest in being the chaplain? First choice currently is with Zeb, but as mentioned, like, the order only really matters if multiple people want the same thing. If somebody wants this and nobody else wants it, you can certainly have it, regardless of when you joined the queue. And if no one wants it, that's okay. I don't need people to say, oh, I'll take that because no one else is. Like, if you don't vibe with the class, that's cool. I will find things that are good for everybody. I added a ton of classes, so we're going to have options. Surely we'll be able to find things that suit everybody's interests. So if the chaplain is going to remain a AI named chaplain, that is okay for the time being. I'm going to grab them, though, because we have plenty of roster room, and we're going to grab everything for the first little bit here. If you don't vibe with the class, that's cool. Me saying this to myself as I leave lectures. Oh, yeah, I remember those days. I remember not vibing with the class. I probably should have gone to a few more lectures than I did. Really, but... You with all your classes? Oh gosh, Sammy, I'm sorry that you don't have any that you're really into right now. What's a claimant? So a claimant, if we want to look up the word first that this is based on, before I look this up, I believe it's, as sort of the first part of the word implies, it's somebody who makes a claim. Claimants are like people who are making claims to something, like claims of ownership, I believe. Claimant definition: a person making a claim, especially in a lawsuit or for a government-sponsored benefit. Yeah. Yeah. You worrying all your students think this? If it's any consolation, McD, most of the time my lack of interest in going to classes didn't have very much to do with the professors. There was the occasional professor, of course, that I wasn't particularly on board with, but even my really good professors, I was usually like, even though I'd paid a ton of money to be there, I just didn't really want to go to class. But I was a bit of a shitty person then. Okay, steady minus stress, co-tactician. So these secret claimants are two people. They're a duo. They only function as a single character, but they're kind of this pair, which is a neat idea. Steady, co-tactician, homicidal, plus 30% damage, plus 10% crit. Their power is increased, but behavior dangerous. I think that's one of the new quirks, because I added a bunch of new quirks as one of the mods I added. I haven't seen this one before. That's a ton of extra damage, but behavior dangerous. I wonder if they're gonna like. That's probably something like where they're like they will occasionally attack like an ally or something. It's probably something really annoying like that. Static, unusual dynamism. Unusual dynamism. I don't. What ability? Who casts that? That's not a base game ability, is it? Are there quirks that involve... Did some of my class mods come with quirks associated with them? That's kind of cool. Yeah, when I look that up, it doesn't come up as anything, which means it's not a base game class, because I'd find it on a wiki if it was. Interesting. They also have a paper attack. If not, you quit. Oh, because they're claimants? Oh, yeah, they should. Or something kind of like that. Oh, okay, so it seems like... Because it says as sister or as brother, it seems like you can swap which one is doing the acting. Or like which one is like doing the moves, and it depends. So as sister, heal... Okay, so this could function potentially as a healer. Heal 10% max HP, use cure bleed, or use cure... Blah, blah, blah. Cure bleed... Blah. Words are difficult. Cure blight / bleed, uses both actions. As brother, cure blight bleed. Uses both actions. Can this character use multiple moves a turn? Do we get a character that can do multiple actions around? Oh my god. Ceaseless Ambition. Activates riposte. Buff self. Extra crit. Take one brother action. Coerce, -5 stress. Buff self, -stress while guarding. Take one brother action. Okay. Eldritch Claim. Accuracy base, damage, mod, -75%. Pull 1. Buff self. Measured assault plus 100%. Take one brother action. And then these are probably... Yeah, so these would be the brother actions. So you get 2 moves per turn. If you use your heal... the first round, that uses up both your actions. If you wait and use your heal the second round, you just get the cure and not the heal portion of it. Otherwise, you're using one of these, and then it would switch your moves to this set of 3, and you'd use one of these each turn. So you can apply buffs and like mitigate stress and stuff. And then mark self, buff self, massively boost your post damage. Oh shit. Guard ally, debuff self. Okay, so that's another guard ability. And then this is a big armor piercing assault, which you can buff with this. Interesting. Seems strong that you get to do these sort of buff moves and then also do one of these moves, but the moves themselves actually all seem a little bit... maybe not that one. Some of them seem about as strong as a regular move. Most of them actually seem a little bit underpowered, kind of. Which makes sense because you're getting to do 2, but I like the flexibility of it. Like the fact that you can use so many like combos. That's really cool. What do you have for your camping skills? Regular stuff. Now I lead, brother. Brother? I can't do a very good Hulk Hogan. Plus 50% healing skills if in mode sister for 4 battles. Plus 50% stress relief skills if in mode sister for 4 battles. Minus damage if in mode brother for 4 battles. Minus protection when guarding. Okay, so that heavily nerfs the brother half, but buffs the healing and the stress relief. Okay. So if you basically, if the run's not going well, you get to camping and you feel like you need a more dedicated healer, you can increase the healing. It's my turn. And this is the opposite. So for the 4 battles, you can make the brother side do significantly more stuff. That's neat. Scouting chance, trap design, that's fine. Iron Fist. Ooh, plus 10% virtue chance for the whole party for 4 battles. And also plus 7 stress. That's not bad. I'd be tempted to drop 2 points prior to like a boss battle that does a lot of stress damage. Just the extra virtue chance could be dope. Okay, you wasn't going to ask me them, but then you thought it was really funny to name them Sammy and P133. Like, hi, I'm Sammy, this is my brother. Oh no, I've literally never noticed that I could read the second half of your name that way. I mean, if you want to do that, Sammy, that sounds like a great idea to me. If that's the character you want to be starting out. It's interesting that it just gives them one name, even though it's a 2-person character. Can I name them? I might have to name them. The real question is, am I going to be able to... How many characters can I use here? Sammy. Can I drop an and then with no space fit in the P133? I can. Fuck. But you have to hit enter to make things happen. Okay. Since we know we can fit it that way, can we fit it with spaces just to make it look a little nicer? I'm guessing not. Oh, we can. I'm down with that. If you want to take on the denizens of the dungeon with your fictional brother Piss. You may certainly see their outfits. Okay, so this is number 4, which has got like this sort of kind of like a burnt orange highlighting on it. She's got a little bit of lighter, and he's got sort of the black. Ooh, okay. Got some red going on. His changed a little bit sort of up here. Also, the spear color changed. It's kind of fancy. Okay, sort of a purpley now. And what's 3? Oh, 3's goes for sort of the green and turquoise shades. Gets a little bit of gold highlighting up on here. Looks a little more wealthy even. Oh, gold-tipped spear too on that one. Actually, okay, a number of them have gold-tipped spears. 2 of them do. 2 of them have silver-tipped spears. But I will slowly cycle through these to give you a chance to think about them. If you see the one that jumps out at you. You like 2? Nice. 2 does look nice. I like the purple. I quite enjoy purple as a color. Okay, so you like to be, those are anywhere but front row, and these are anywhere but back row. So somewhere's in the 2 middle slots. We didn't really get a character. Did we get a character who's... We've got a number of characters who are good in the middle of the party. Did we get anyone who's great in the front line? Not you. Okay, the chaplain, who is unnamed, which is fine, again, can go front line. Seems like a cool mechanic. Oh yeah, the sibling switching. Yeah, I like that we already have a number of characters who like transform / like do like different modes. It's kind of cool. Remove Sammy from the queue. Where is Zeb good? Zeb, I think, had to drop into Lurk, because, yeah, right, we don't have a character named for Zeb yet. I don't want to give them a character when they're not here to confirm. Okay, you left, you saw they're getting excited about the knight person's armor, so I assumed they would have gone with that one. Maybe. They haven't... haven't said anything since the armor. So that character is still available. And that may be, well, what ends up happening. But I'm just not gonna give the name until I'm positive. So I think... So now we've got... Do I have enough healing with these 4 that I can go without the Vestal? I think we could try it. Looks like Chaplain 1, you 2nd, Sammy 3rd, and Pictor 4th works best. I think that's probably right. We've got... Sammy's got a little bit of healing. The Chaplain's sort of... The Chaplain has some self-healing, as well as this, which gives some healing. A little bit, kind of. Between those 2, we might be able to keep a party alive. I mean, I'll have to be stingy with the transformation, I think. Just because it removes HP per turn, and I don't know if we have enough to counteract that. Collector can only be shifted back into slot 3 more than Chaplain. For when Picture rips off her robes and goes front row. Oh, sure, yes, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think absolutely. Yeah. Dot-wise, they're the same. I'd have to actually look at the kits, but I probably. That would make more sense, I think. So you're switching, so we don't need to buy anything for you. We're kind of lucky that of our first 4 characters, we got 2 that start with all their moves unlocked, so we don't need to worry about deciding what kit we want to run with them. Oh, we can't actually buy characters' new abilities yet anyway. We just have to go with what we've got, which means we're not going to have the Chaplain's self-heal, which is okay. Alright, I forgot we can't get these early buildings right away. That's alright, it's not a problem. Strange... Yeah, no, I'm not going to the farmstead right now. No, thank you. Dusty Habit Keeper only. What's a keeper? It's fine, I already have a keeper. It's the succubus right here. Do I care about doing stress relief? We've upgraded the coach. We're getting 4 characters a week, so in theory, I should never have to go back to these base game characters if I don't want to. That said, if we don't find any more healers in our next 4, I think we'll spend the money now to do a little bit of stress relief. How much stress relief does these things do at their base level? I can't even remember. I don't think it's that much. But we'll be stingy. It'll be fine. What did I get for trinkets? Can't use that one. We've got protection. I don't care about the Blightstone. I'd rather not lose the dodge. Okay. It's already giving us a veteran level mission? No thank you, game. We can go medium, medium, short. Oh, because we have... Yes, this is only for the Ringmaster. Because we have so many classes, class-specific trinkets I actually think go down in value. Because, like, even once we've filled our 65 character roster that we currently have, we have enough classes that it's possible that none of those would be a Ringmaster, for instance. %33% bleed amount is pretty good, I think. On melee attack, debuff target. Oh, and lowers bleed resist. See, that seems really strong. Like, that seems like a really good trinket, but I don't know if I'll ever find a Ringmaster. Also, I don't know if I want to commit to doing a medium-length run with a party that I'm unsure of how well they're going to be able to keep themselves alive with healing. I think we'll tentatively venture into a short run because this party has a lot of interesting mechanics going on that I'm going to have to sort of figure out on the fly how to interact with one another. So I think we'll just hop into the short run here. Got very little sleep last night due to being up until 6:30 a.m. Luma hunting in Temtem. Oh, I hope you found what you were looking for. Gonna head off to bed. Ravis and everyone chat. It was a pleasure to meet you all. You too. Thank you so much for stopping by. Definitely be checking out the VOD when you wake up because this looks like it's gonna be good. And hope you all have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Bubba. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I hope you get some excellent rest. You deserve it. Have a good night. So this is the roster. We still have Bruce waiting in the wings. The hero we need if things go awry. Oh, but this is Jester only, and I'm going to be specifically trying not to use Jesters. Ah, fuck. 8 dodge minus healing received. Or this cool thing that we don't know if we're going to get to use. Oh, the fact that that's a Jester dice is really upsetting. I should do this anyway to be safer. I don't want to lose any of these characters like on the first run before I've even figured out how things are going. Did less than 2 hours before the weekly reset when the contents of Cypark Temtem version of Safari Zone. Oh, okay. Changed. You got the loomer you're wanting. Oh, that's awesome. Last minute, essentially. That's great. And one that you had been wanting for almost 2 years now? Oh my gosh. Since you lost the one you had of it to a progress reset when the game left alpha. Oh, sure. Way back in the day. I never played Temtem myself. I watched, actually, Picto played some of it. And it looked really fun. That's fantastic. I'm so glad you got that, the one that you've wanted for so long. That's amazing. Kept you from wanting to play more. The reset. Yeah, because you were in one of the early access versions of it too, right? Yeah. I remember that. That feels like a long time ago. Discovered Zeb throughs or playing it with your friend Semper. Oh yeah, Semper. Yeah. Long time ago, whole different friend group. Yes. I mean, I was there. I didn't play Temtem with you, but I was around. No more resets since, and they aren't going to be anymore, so you should pick it up again. Oh yeah, sure, because now that's it's in full release, I guess. Yeah, I understand why obviously they do resets between like alpha and beta and full release. Like it makes sense. You don't want people starting out with the full release to feel like they're already like behind, even though a lot of the games aren't necessarily like competitive where it would really matter. So I get why they exist, but it definitely feels rough for the people who put so much time into their like save in the early versions. What's this? Acolyte of Sun? Acolyte of Sun. I don't remember adding a class called Acolyte of Sun. It sounds cool. Anyways, we gotta get into a run here. It's almost 10 my time. It's almost 2 hours into stream. I'll say it that way because my time zone doesn't really mean anything to anyone, but it's almost 2 hours into stream and we are not even on our second run yet because I've been spending so much time reading about classes. No, I don't understand how the classes work. We'll play it safe, even though we're not going to get any use out of this Jester dice. We'll just do the short run, just so I can see how these things work and try them out. I'm committing to playing it safe. Alpha ended with them giving each of us 99 of each breeding and training items so people could put together a good team for a tournament some fans are running. Oh, sure. Well, in that case, absolutely. I understand the need to reset. I mean, that's good for them to also test out stuff at that high level too, right? That's actually a really cool idea. And a nice way to sort of kick off, or not kick off, I guess, send off the alpha version. Just a max level tournament that everybody gets to participate in. If they want to, that's awesome. We barely used any of our food last time. We should probably take a decent amount of it this time, though, just because... We'll take the full stack, just as extra healing, potentially, if we need it. A couple shovels, couple keys, a couple holy waters. Only 2 holy waters. We have moves that can cure blight and bleed, so I think we don't need those. We might run into curios that need those, but it's whatever. It's whatever. It should be fine. Also gonna head out for the night. Take care, Ravison and friends, and best of luck. Thank you so much, Safe. I appreciate the good luck wishes. I hope your ongoing studies continue to go well, and I hope you get some excellent sleep when you wind down for the evening. Please take care of yourself. Okay, let's get into a run. Let's see how this functions. I have a feeling this is going to be interesting. I don't want to lose anyone on week 2. Is this week 2? Technically, it should be, right? Last week would have been week 1. It doesn't count. Or does it count? Does it count coming in with Dismas and Reno as week 1? I honestly don't know.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign. Oh, am I back? You can hear me again? I don't know when I came back, but that's good. This is so cute. You're so enamored. Are you watching an Astidian cutscene again? We love that for you. Tell you why the witch updates are going to take 34 hours? Oh my gosh, Sammy. I'm sorry. Wow, but what? I know you were talking about me. I love you. Why would it start us here? Couldn't it start us at this room? So why did we start with 20 stress? Does one of these characters start everybody with 20 stress? Is that something I don't know about them? Well, let's do what we can. Fuck it. We'll touch the books. Usually doesn't go well, but we'll do it. Ooh, picked up Calm Mind. Ooh. Okay, so our chaplain now has 2 things that increase virtue chance. That's pretty dope.
Chat. Chat, do you see any problems with my inventory? I'll give you a hint, it's getting a little dark in here. I did forget torches. I did. I did forget torches. Greed run? Apparently. Should have brought Batman. Batman's good in the dark. Everything's I ever wanted. It's okay, it's a short mission, explore 90% of the rooms. It always runs down, so what do we got here? We have to get to here, essentially. Oh, God. Almost everything. I haven't turned off the light yet. No, we're going to let it... We're going to let it wear itself down. And maybe find some torches? Ooh, a map. That's something. Okay, our first combat's not till here. That's kind of lucky. We're getting almost halfway through the dungeon before we get into our first fight. Sure, just don't give me that with the map. That's fine. Actually, is that normal? Do maps only show room battles and not hallway battles? No, I think maps normally show hallway battles. Oh, and a spotted fever. And a... Can encounters happen if the torch is too low? Oh, like that's one that wasn't there when the map went and then it generated? That's possible, I suppose. So what does this do? Bypass stealth, breaks riposte. Oh, that's the force guard. We don't want to up our stress yet. Okay, so we're starting out with just head trauma. One shot. That was dope. Oh. Alice is like a shank and a gun? That's not what I was expecting. That's cool, though. This is our first time getting to see like any of the new characters, like animations and stuff. Okay, our chaplain puts the visor down and actually looks very similar to the Crusader. Thrust. That's a stun. I don't think we need to fuck around with stuns yet. We don't need heals yet. Okay, another one shot. Got some stress heal off of it. Grave Nibble on Picto. Ooh. Oh my god, wait. 33 and 30 are okay. Alice has 18 health and Picto has 15 health? Love, you're squishy as hell. Which is fine. It's a good thing, but... It's not time to die. It's gonna be fine. These don't have any dodge to steal. But we don't want to transform and start dealing damage to the party. Oh, we can just force... Let's force one of our tanky characters to guard. Mostly for the stress relief, is why we did that. We don't need to drop a heal yet, I don't think. Activates riposte and then take... Oh yeah, right. Weren't you stunned? Cool, now the brother gets an action. We can cure Blight or Bleed. Show 4 damage there, that's okay. Okay, resisted the stun, that's good. Kill the one that hasn't gone yet.
Back to the pit.
Now we're probably fine. Not bad. The maggots are like one of the easiest fights in the game. We picked up Spotted Fever, which is blight resist. That's not that big a deal in the ruins. Unrelated gamer question? Absolutely, Sammy. You can ask whatever you like. I really would like to find some torches from Mercurio here. The crate is empty. Okay. I can do this. I can do a level 0 darkness run. Why not? Why wouldn't I be able to? Ow. Oh, that's the homicidal coming in to play. Ouch. Okay. Again, I think riposte is super useful. We could massively increase riposte and that, or we could deal some damage. Or we could guard an ally. Since we have riposte on, we'll guard an ally. None of these are marked, so we won't be able to stun, but we can steal their damage. Is that the best play here? Or force somebody to guard you? I think we steal their damage. Lasts for the whole battle, that's useful. Okay, oh, that stress is getting high. Ooh, who do I... We need heals. I think it'd be a problem if you start The Witcher now and when you stop playing and just leave it to keep updating overnight, hopefully. That should be okay, I think. I wouldn't see any issue with that. Guaranteed crits and can't be guarded. We'll try it. Do I take this out when I have the opportunity? Probably, right?
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Dodge, good, okay. It's up to 50 hours. Oh gosh, that's...
Confidence surges
Yeah, I
as the
mean,
enemy
ooh.
crumbles.
Nice riposte. We got a heal from somebody. We gotta get rid of that stress somehow. We gotta find a way to mitigate that stress. Do we have the de-stresses? This de-stresses self. That's not good to us in this scenario.
Executed
Alice
with impunity.
fucking pops off with damage. Can't be guarded, but doesn't mean they can't guard. So, if we use my hero, we get a little bit of guard here. Or a little bit of stress relief. Do you have anything that helps you with stress? No. You've already gone this turn. I think now we make use of a heal on ourselves. Only for 3? That's so rough. Okay, fight's done. A torch!
This expedition at least promises success.
I feel like using one torch right now to get ourselves a 20 when we're immediately going to drop below it again afterwards is probably not worthwhile. I think what I do is I say, hopefully get enough torches that at some point I can boost the light level up. Like, if I get like 4 or 5 torches from the run, I can like boost it up enough to be good for the rest of the run kind of thing. I don't think using this right now makes any sense. Boo torches. Ooh, this thing's never
Secrets
good.
and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
I don't think we touch this in this scenario. I think this has a higher chance of doing bad stuff, and we're not in the mood for bad stuff. Ooh, Philomath has 90% trap disarm. Is this combat or is this just a room? Just a room. Scout, good. Empty rooms, empty rooms, empty rooms. So many empty rooms. Stress is bad. Stress is bad. I have a laudanum. Doesn't really help me.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Ravasi stress indeed. Okay, there's a fight. Just one fight though, that's... that we can see. That's not bad. Everything's empty. Where's my good loot that I'm supposed to get from doing a darkness run? We're gonna make less off this darkness run than we did off our normal run previously. Ooh, okay, more maggots. That's not the end of the world.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
We just gotta keep doing stress mitigation. I'm sad I'm not really getting to use the succubus, like, to its full capabilities, but it feels like it might need the right sort of group around it to work well. We might as well put riposte on. And then we'll attack. Nice crit. Okay. Took 2 out first turn. Do you get to go next before this goes? No, that's okay.
Press this advantage.
Riposte takes that one out. Okay. This party's actually doing quite well.
Be wary. Triumphant pride.
They put out a lot of damage. Ooh, I don't think we have what we use on the alchemy table. I don't think... I don't remember. But I think it's herbs or something. We'll just touch it. What's the worst that can happen? Nothing. Oh, welcome in, Ratal. Ratali? Ratail. Recognize those classes? Oh, do you? Have you played around with these ones before? This is my first time using any of the mod classes. Is that original Chaplain or the rebalance? I have no idea. It's the one I grabbed from the mod lists. I don't know what version of anything it is. Yeah, we'll check the last room. We may as well. Trap, that's fine.
Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose.
Not bad, I guess. May as well top up people's health before we go into this room. We don't need this food anymore. Virtual Chaplain is super busted, both balance-wise and technically. There's a reason you got permission to make a rebalance. Oh, you made a rebalance. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not sure. Turns out her files were an absolute mess. Ended up deleting about half of it and starting over. It was easily more trouble than it was worth. Oh gosh. I'm sorry that it was such a rough time. Would you know based off looking at the like ability tooltips which version this one is? That's the OP one? Ah, interesting.
Decimated.
fuck? Where did that heal come from? Is that something hidden in the class that I don't know about? There's no heal on that move. Interesting. Pop you. Go to say give that one your name, you'll just be Broke OP Swordmaster. Heal on passive. Oh, a heal on crit passive. Okay. I understand. I mean, this is the last fight. We don't really need to worry about the stress as much anymore. So we can actually just pop this and then more piercing. We just doubled its damage. Oof, leaves it at 1 health. Unfortunate. It's okay. Made by Badger, who has a track record of a lot of copy pasting with his files. Okay, interesting. This run here is my first time dipping into any mods for Darkest Dungeon, so I really don't know much in the way of like names within the modding community or any sort of like reputation or any of that kind of stuff.
The blood quickens.
Since this is the last fight, I mean, why not play around? Ooh, that's quite the transform. Oh, and that doesn't take up the move, eh? You get another transform after. Or not another transform, you get to do more moves afterwards. It's pretty fucking dope. Paper-themed attack? Yeah, there is one. Nice, okay. Oh yeah, I have noticed the ... lines. Yeah, I've seen those popping up. Take that out. That's the end of the fight. We have 1 key left, which is perfect.
Slow and insidious killer.
Snatch this stuff, and now we're done with this run. Dope. File math is fully custom dialogue, and for some reason Chaplin's dialogue file was over twice the size. Turns out it's filled with hundreds of duplicate lines for no reason. Oh, gotcha. And the reason all those lines are copy-pasted from a sample file of the Blackguard, it's meant to be a template for you to write your own dialogue, but he just left it modified. Oh, sure. I see. Manic for money. Great. Warren's tactician. Okay, that's fine. And you picked up a disease that we would like to get rid of at some point when we can. Okay, considering we forgot torches, that was not a bad run at all.
Though long years may seek to separate them, action and consequence will invariably
Oh, I thought the courtyard...
have their dreadful reunion.
Hate to see a lazy programmer. Yeah. I thought the courtyard didn't start being annoying until you actually went into it sometime.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Storm says there's only ton hook. We can't afford any of this stuff yet.
The bellows blast
However, we have the
once
blacksmith
again.
and the guild
The
now, which
Borg
is nice.
stands ready to make
Nice
weapons
to pick
of
those up
war.
early.
Make
Art was taken from an old female crusader skin. Not sure if he got permission or not. It seems like the original artist may be inactive and a non-native English speaker. Did get permission for some of his other stuff, so we'll give benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I mean, if he has a track record of getting permission, I wouldn't assume that a particular one doesn't have it. Unless there's, you know, reason to do so. What did I... Oh, I didn't give anybody trinkets that run. Because we didn't have anything. Oh, I probably could have thrown the prot stone on somebody. That's fine. I kind of forget about trinkets early because we don't often have anything good. Okay. Well, that wasn't a bad first run. Okay, so we've got new stuff to check in the stagecoach here. I do really need to use the washroom, though. So I think... And this is around the time when we would usually take a short break anyway. So we will take a short, just a couple minute break here. While I'll quickly get up, stretch, take care of some stuff. I won't be very long. Part of the original chaplain's files are turboloaded is because... Or wait, is that he left in all the paint.net files? I'm not familiar with what that means, but I can certainly see why leaving in unnecessary files would increase the file size. That makes sense. Please take this opportunity to take care of yourselves too. Snacks, drinks, whatever you need. I won't be very long. And we'll jump right back in and check out what new classes we have waiting in the stagecoach. Because we're doing all modded classes if we can at all help it. Where's my fucking... Did my scenes get put out of order? There we go. did I miss here? Where did I leave off? I wonder if that was part of why other stuff was giving me so much trouble. Oh, when it wouldn't load because I had so many mods on before? Maybe. Like the project files for Photoshop, but for Paint.net. Oh, okay, sure. Wouldn't be so critical if Clappy there wasn't... Oh, of Chappy there if he wasn't the one going through our absolute mess of files trying to rebalance into something reasonable, sure. You'd say you fixed some bugs, but you just replaced the bugs with new mechanics anyway. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. I like to expect premium quality work anyway. It's a mod. After all, quality mods will always range the spectrum. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I downloaded, I think, over 90 class mods to add to this playthrough. I'm not expecting them all to be great. I'm just trying them all out and seeing how they go. I'm sure that some of them are going to be quite unbalanced. I'm sure some of them might have some issues, but oh, for sure, much like open source software. Oh yeah. Wish DD were open source. There aren't. Well, I shouldn't actually say because I don't know. I was gonna say there aren't a lot of like really premium like open source games, but I actually have no idea if there are or not. Not that I've heard of. Black Reliquary would be going so much smoother if we didn't have to deal with the absolute mess that Red Hook left us in regards to the mod tools. I looked at Black Reliquary when I was looking through mods. It looks like a really cool idea. But with how many other mods I was adding, I was like, that seems a little large for all this stuff to go together. Especially where, as I mentioned, I already had so many that my save wouldn't load. But I was like, I definitely want to try that at some point. Can't add it. Wait, no. Oh, yes, and I remember that there was that note on the page that it's not compatible with normal mods. That's right. But it does look very cool. I will definitely probably try a save out of it at some point. Who do we got this week? Ooh. We got the Babika? Oh, there's the Lamia that Alice wanted. But now Alice committed to the file math. Oh, wait, there's something that reminds me. You said something about the file math up here. Gave it your best shot with the file math. Oh, yes. That's file math is another of yours. I mean, I've only used it on that one run so far, but it seems like a really cool class. Now that the guild is open and I can actually buy the extra abilities and sort of figure out what kind of a build I want to run, I'm excited to continue using it. Babishka? Oh, yeah, you're probably right. That does... Now that I say that out loud, it sounds familiar. Lamia, the Twilight Knight, and the Eternal. Okay. Again, I didn't look at any of your moves of any of you before I added you. So what do you do here? Benediction, 20% healing received, ashes to ashes. Stress, Cove, Ashen, Bad Gambler, that's fine. Okay, range shot, 15% armor piercing. Straightforward. Shelling ranged, minus damage versus rank 1. 60% damage versus... Okay, so does less... Okay, so like a shot that like goes through essentially, but does less damage to the second target hit. Standard debuff damage. Useful in certain boss fights and things, for sure. Guard ally buff self. Straightforward. Yeah, this seems to be the most straightforward of the classes we've added so far. Motherly care, heal 2 to 2. Scold, was that the name of that one? And remove stress. Plus healing skills while guarding. Plus stress relief skills when guarding. Okay. Share wisdom, minus 10% interest, plus 5 accuracy, plus 10 prot when guarding. Muzzle flash. Minus 50% damage, bypass stealth, de-stealth, torch plus 5, extra damage versus stealth. Oh, okay, that's useful. be good to... Oh, and you have Cove Explorer too. Okay. Okay, I see you. Nothing exciting, but she's a solid all-arounder you approve. That's the impression I'm getting here as well. Heal 4% HP, minus 10% stress, minus 2 speed. That's alright for 2 cost. Prot debuff resist. Buffs for companion, good, good, good. Home cooking, party heal, minus stress. Oh, that's pretty solid. Okay. Lamia. I do see your blurbs there. I'm just checking them just prior to reading your blurbs, just to sort of form my own initial opinion and then see what you have to say about it. We got Unguard, Backtracker, Slow Drawn, Static. It's the second character who's gotten static. I don't even know who has Unusual Diamondism yet, but... Veil. Okay, so another one that has multiple modes. We got the human mode and the beast mode here. Change to mode beast, plus 15% dodge, plus 3 speed, allies, horror, as beast, minus 50%, minus 3 speed, allies, stress minus 1. Okay. So that's your shift back and forth. So I assume the first 3 of these are the human abilities. Got to heal with a cure bleed. Minus stress clears horror. Okay. At 60% chance. 66% chance. No damage. Pull, minus dodge, can't be guarded, crit receive chance plus 4, breaks guard. Okay. And then for our snake form abilities, petrifying gaze, makes sense. Stun, minus dodge, minus speed, shuffles self. Okay. Slither forward by 3. Ooh, 45% damage versus blade, 45% damage versus stunned. Buff self, 15% dodge. That could hit real fucking hard. Doesn't seem... Okay, no, she does have a blade. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem like she has both of those capabilities herself, but she does. Her stun is here. And then here she's got 5 points for 3 rounds. That's a pretty hefty blight. On 2 targets? That seems really strong. At level 1. 5 points for 3 rounds on 2 targets? And reduces protection? Okay. So we're going to stress... Yeah, these 3 are normal abilities. Minus stress for self, stress for companions. Remove blight, remove disease. Plus 15 stress. Ooh, okay. Being able to remove diseases from companions is nice. A lot of the characters in the base game who have removed diseases, it's on self. And it just seems to feel like they're always the ones who aren't diseased when I get camp. Minus stress for everybody, that's reasonable. Stock prey. Okay, that's pretty standard. Manipulate the surprise mechanics. Okay, very cool. Human form is pathetic in the early game, evens out mid-late game. Okay, interesting. Monster form is OP at all tiers if you have anyone on the team that can manage stress. Sure. That makes sense. Also, just a reminder, for any of you who are in the queue, if you're kicking around and see a character that you want, just let me know. Or that you want to be, rather. Skilled Gambler and Armor Tinker. Glutton. Blight Resist, fine. Ooh. Okay, so just an attack that removes stress from self. Hits 2 ranks, low damage, knockback. Big damages beasts and eldritch. Marks self. Debuffs self. Ooh, okay. So can't use that. Like a bunch of times in a row. Good for like a finishing move on something. Base damage mod. Stun. And drops stun resist. Ooh, okay. Post, solid. And adds dodge. Minus stress plus torch. I want an ally, some stress to self. Okay, but you mitigate that with your own attacks. De-stealth and mark target, that's fine. Leap of Faith. Forward 2. Slight increase in damage. Your base damage is also pretty solid too. 8 to 12 at base level is pretty good. Buff self, protection, debuff self, minus damage, minus. Okay. Interesting. Twilight Knight. Don't know much about her, but she's on the slightly OP side, especially her stun. Especially her stun? Yeah. I could see that. Only minus 60, like 40% damage still seems kind of high for a stun ability. Most stun abilities, I think, deal less than that usually anyway. Her damaging abilities seem pretty strong too. Oh, you think you would take this Twilight Knight? Yeah, that sounds good, McD. Okay, for outfits, if you are looking or have a chance to look. So we've got this base one, which is basically all black with the white hair. Heck, well, black and gray with the white hair. Okay. Sort of like some light, like grays and like just a tinge of like mauvish purple and stuff. Brownish hair. Oh, okay, greens with the red hair. Oh, okay, darker purples. Dark hair, dark skin. Number 2 also had darker skin as well. Okay, those 4. Say 2? Nice. Okay, Twilight Seeker's in here. I mean, we're going to probably grab all these. We've got lots of roster room. We're going to look... Wait, okay, I'm thinking about the Lamia here. Lord never gets good unless you have modded enemies that have a lot of dodge. Gorwin's Gaze is one of the most busted stuns you've ever seen. Slither's synergy bonus values go through the fucking stratosphere as you level up, and hisses a double noxious blast with armor melting. Sure, yeah. Stun is high damage, A-grade stun chance, tied with hands from the Abyss and Blackjack. And debuff stun... Or debuff stun resist up to your odds of stun locking. Or to up your odds of stun locking, also dealing damage. Yeah. Unique quirks. This is our first unique quirk of this run. It's just Twilight Dreamer, which makes sense. Eagle Eye. Pressure to succeed. Minus 25% stress relief skills, minus 15% stress heal received. Oof. Allow pressure for success to hinder your mood. That's rough. Thanks, you're most welcome. It's a very cool choice. The Twilight Knight seems cool. So what do we got here? Oh, you have moves that bypass stealth anyway. Oh, you have so many moves that bypass stealth anyway. I say so many, it's 2, but that's... Twilight Dreamer is not very useful on you. Okay, that's fine. Torch, 5% or plus 5% damage per 25 light. Oh, interesting. Damage based off light mechanics? That's kind of cool. It's a neat idea. Minus dodge per light. Yeah, so... So definitely don't want to take an Eternal on a Darkness run. Nice torch decrease skills, sure. Here's 1 blocks, torch plus 10, cooldown plus 4 for 4 rounds, buff target. Solid. Juvenate, 2 points for 2 rounds, targeted magic. Oh, if you use it on somebody with max HP, minus stress. That's a cool idea too. Having an alternative effect for a heal ability to be used on a full health target. I like that idea. Minus 12 seems kind of... I guess that's not too out of line with like a gesture stress heal. Half damage. Transfer restoration. Self. Restoration. Debuff target. Minus healing received. Minus healing skills. Oh. Debuff enemy heals. That's cool. Eternal Plague. Minus prot. Blight on everybody. Clear enemy corpses. Suffer some self-damage. Okay. If Canopic Jar is in inventory, intestines heal 1 point, lungs minus 1 stress, liver cure blight, stomach cure bleed. What the heck? Well, we'll figure that out when we get... We don't have the jar, so this probably doesn't do anything for us right now. That's fine. Some different looks here. It's kind of a neat character design. Eternal, interesting, takes some getting used to. Higher specs in our Canopic Jar mechanic are trash unless you have expanded inventory mods. I think it was actually designed around expanded inventory. Oh, interesting. Okay. I feel like Pressure to Succeed is a Dem 22 quirk, particularly by the colored flavor text. Dem 22 is infamous for putting in a hell of a lot of hard work and creativity in news projects, which end up varying quality and oftentimes questionable design. Can never knock the guy's productivity, though. He's a good compendium of work. It might be the only. I didn't. Oh, I just looked at that today. The only dedicated quirk mod I added was the Snorlaxo was the name on it. But that Pressure to Succeed may well have come with like one of the class mods I added in or something along those lines. Anyways, we'll grab all of these. We got one more named. And plenty of options for people if they want more names in the future. Okay, pop that from the queue. So, who's currently still in here? Zeb, Mango, Za, and Banjo. But if they haven't seen something they like yet, that's fine. And if they are in lurk or have left for the evening, that's fine too. They will be there in the queue up and until they encounter something they like. So none of these scratch your meme itch? That's fine. That is fine. We will keep looking. Star stuff is typically good, and he doesn't like straying too far from conventions, so you don't think it'd be his. Oh, sure. Makes sense. Dem has some of his classes add quirks that are specific to his heroes, but oftentimes anyone can get them, even if it makes no sense on any other character. That's probably where it came from then. That is probably where it came from. Does this make sense at all? I don't think it makes no sense. It's actually kind of annoying on this character. The minus stress relief skills hurts that rejuvenate ability that I was just talking about liking the look of. You see I said your name at some point recently? You're here? Oh, I was just listing off the people who are still in the queue. In terms of to have a character. But if you haven't seen any characters yet that that you vibe with, we can keep looking. All the mod makers out here are making good characters instead of meme characters. Well, except the not safe for life mod characters. Believe me, there's so many meme characters. Anime classes and meme. That's probably a little bit my bad, Zaw. I mostly added serious-ish looking characters. I did not add too many meme ones as I was going through the list. I saw some cool anime characters, but they looked like, from what I could see of them, like excessively overpowered. Like the ones that were like based on like specific characters from shows, I was like, those are OP to hell and back. Yeah, that's the impression I got from the couple I looked at. Paying homage to the source material, exactly. Exactly. You always vibe with plague doctors? I can certainly make you a plague doctor. The only issue with the plague doctor is that because I added so many mod classes, I'm attempting to use the base game classes as little as possible. So I don't know how many runs you would get in as a plague doctor. But if that is what you vibe with, I will certainly name a plague doctor after you. When it comes to naming, I have no... My only goal is to give people a character that they want to be. Oh, hey, Owlwing did his SFX and trailer video. Oh, nice. I haven't heard his sound effects yet because we haven't had him in a run yet. But I will keep an ear out when we do. Just trying to think. So what did I... Of these 4 new things, you kind of have some healing capability. Well, no, you do have some healing capability. I don't know if it's enough. Rejuvenate, I don't think is just... I don't think it's strong enough to be like a dedicated... I don't think you can do all the healing for a party on your own. What did you have? You have a heal. It's low, but it's there. You have a heal. Okay, I mean... 3 of the 4 characters I just picked up have heal capabilities. Between all of them, surely I can keep a party alive. How do they do for ranks, though? We've got kind of front, mid, back, anywhere's in the back areas. Don't... but see, yeah. You're fine in the front line if I move you after I transform you. Or if you've been transformed, I should say. Then there's all that stress. Do I have... I have for stress relief? Well, your heal does some stress relief. You have this, which reduces it, but your heal does some stress relief too, if they're at full health. You have some stress relief as well. Yeah, I think they could manage. Eternal's a solid off healer, and since Eternal's restoration base, that means you have dot insurance. Sure, that's valid. Oh, hey, the wheel opened up. So front line, that's what I decided I wanted to do. None of you really like... Actually, before I do that, let's go back to the guild. Okay, so what don't you have access to and do I want it? Hits 2, minus 60. Activates your post. Your faith seems really strong. And the stun, of course, seems strong. We buy Leap of Faith. Maybe we didn't need to do that. That's fine. For you, we definitely want your heal. Eternal Plagues. Yeah, that's from the front 2 ranks. Don't think we need that right now. We're probably going to turn that off because we don't even have the Canoptic Jar anyway. We don't need deselting stuff right now. Not for these early level shenanigans. So for you, I wanted... did I want this? I want the stun. The stress removal is probably useful. This moves you forward. No, you're probably fine as you are. You, however, we want to turn this off and this off and take both of those. That combination makes you... There's no position you can stand to use all your abilities, though. That's fine. Actually, it doesn't matter that much. Oh, your stuff's already all unlocked. We don't even need to worry about that. And you, what don't we have? That's the hit 2 things. That's the guard. Minus stress plus accuracy. Again, we don't need muzzle flat or anything de-stealthing in these early levels at all, so we might as well get at least one move just to have it. Share wisdom instead, I guess. We're probably putting you backline, which means Scold is not... Yeah, actually, we'll also unlock that for you. Okay, so now you can be backline, you can be front, you can be either, probably, you two can switch based on what I want to do. Early on, it'll probably be you in second row, so I can transform you and wreck stuff with this stuff. If stress gets too high, we can probably handle a couple fights with you in human form. Just helping to mitigate stress while you take some of the damage responsibility with your Eternal Plague and stuff. Yeah, that should be fine. What's the worst that could happen? They all die and I lose a whole party. Oh wait, we were going to rename this Plague Doctor. Okay, so I was running you, and you. Can't use that, can't use that. I mean, if we're going to the wield, Blight Resist might actually be useful. Is everybody's Blight Resist naturally? 20. Oh, because you're Ashen. Oh, yours is only 10. 60. 30. Again from Quirk. Unfortunate. I mean, probably the 10 character, I would say. And then protection on... Kind of squishy. It's okay. Eternal's pretty weak on her own, but her trinkets let her shine. Not how you'd handle a class's power, but it works well enough. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for some of her trinkets then. Put it on you. It's fine. Into the wield we go. Antiquarian. God damn it. Anointed. Crusader. Or just for anybody. I'll try this medium length one, I guess. It keeps offering me trinkets that are for base game classes. I'm trying not to use those. Now the Anointed is not base game, but again, we haven't found one yet. So I mean, we can just go for the Book of Constitution, I guess. It's worth more if we ended up selling it. As far as claims are concerned, you wish they did slightly more base damage? Oh, sure. Yeah, they did feel a little... The only real hits that felt, like, strong was when you used both the moves to, like, the one that buffs the other one. The one that doubles the damage of the other one, yeah. Yeah, we'll go here. Ineffective? They're ineffective? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's a medium. This is our first medium of the run, so we're back to using firewood. I forgot firewood existed because we've been playing DD2. I'm not going to forget torches this time. Since we're camping, we're going to want... The fuck is a full stack of food? Is it... Oh yeah, it's doubled, so it's 24. That's more than I need. 20's probably fine. Great ideas, but didn't quite stick the landing. Sure, sure. Oh, shovels. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something that I want, and the answer was shovels. Black Reliquary would be one hell of a resume piece for you, so if things go well, you'd be too busy to do mods for DD2. Oh, sure. That doesn't make you any less curious about converting a milkmaid and file. Oh, you also did the milkmaid? I believe I have that one. Haven't found it yet, of course, but converting them to DD2 classes. Very curious how Philo would carry over to the DD2 art style. Oh, sure. Sure. That's actually something we were wondering. I don't remember when it was. I think it was a few weeks ago on stream that we were talking about it. But from what I've seen, at least, the Epic Games client doesn't really have much in the way of modding support, right? You would need to wait for DD2 to have a Steam release, right? Your darling girls would have another class or two out by now, but Black Reliquary is eating up your modding energy. Sure, I mean that's from how waiting for the game to begin, regardless. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, you probably wouldn't mod in early access. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, the scope of Black Reliquary looks massive, so I can understand why that would certainly take up your time and energy. What do we got here? I mean, so bounce. Let's explore 90%, so we don't need to clear the whole thing, but we probably will. Yeah. There. That's minimal backtracking. Oh, hey! No, thank you. Not with classes I don't understand yet. Not today. Oh, fuck, I didn't get to grease the torch in time. Okay, what do we got here? You can't really do any damage. Actually, oh wait, this does damage. Greases torch. Extra damage per 25 light. That's not terrible. Hits all the targets, which is good. 6, that's... It's not horrible. Double resist, thank you. 19? Jesus. Oh, right, we put you in front, so you can only... Is that because of a class I have? This happened last run too, though. Why are my characters starting the runs with 20 stress? Must be the classes that I have. Level 0. Oh, level 0, that's right. It's been months since we started a new run and had level 0 characters. That's right. Technically under-leveled. Had a few ideas for ones you want to do. Main two being a Yakuza class. Oh, cool. That totally isn't copying Yakuza's heat mechanic and Black Tattoo reveal thing. And a Harpy, who appears to be a normal woman, but her arms split open to become wings of eldritch flesh. Oh, that sounds neat. That sounds really cool, actually. Well, let's try it. You're going to stress everybody out, so we may not be able to do this many times this run, but early on, we're going to... Yeah, stun 3 things seems preposterous. But we're going to do it. Yeah, that's fucking Nonsense. Okay. Now, you have your own stun that reduces stun resist. We're not going to use that. I think we're just going to do a regular attack with you. Now you back here. We don't need to heal anybody yet. What are you at? 6 health? You do 5 to 10. Minus 20% damage, so that's a max of 8. That's 4 to 8 damage. That's a chance to kill that. We can't hit it otherwise. Let's just fucking... There we go.
Give them no quarter.
Although now we can't... Why didn't your stun resist go up? That's interesting. Kind of awkward that I finished that one off first, because now the multi-hit attacks don't really do anything to it. It's fine. Oh, that pushes you forward. Now you'll use your blight everything. You're taking 7, you're taking 2, you're taking 2. 7, that would put you at 4. You're stunned anyway. Yeah, no, we'll hit this one and hope. Oh! Okay, we'll just crit it for 17 then. That's fine. Just thinking of having the Harpy carrying a very Rougish appeal, sort of seductress persona. Oh, sure. But sees nothing wrong with her wings and even considers them a beautiful gift. Never went too far with that concept, though. That sounds really cool. I would definitely be interested in seeing that at some point. If you feel like you find the time to work on it. Because that seems like a really neat concept.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
From back here, we could stun. We've almost won. I think it's better if we... It's better if we change back and do some stress mitigation. And see, the problem with Rejuvenate is you kind of got to use it earlier in the fight. My usual strategy of just murdering everything and then healing back up a little bit while the last thing is alive doesn't work nearly as well with Rejuvenation. Or Restoration. Same thing. I could minus 12 stress from these characters that are at full. You haven't gone yet this turn. We'll just cast it on you. You're only going to get a mild heal off of it, but we can also heal you with this too, which also does some stress relief. You're going to stress somebody out. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. We'll just finish the fight.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
A journal page.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Oh, wait, that's right. Restoration's a dot, so it persists after the fight, and we still get the healing anyway. Scratch everything I was just rambling on about it not being as good in that situation. Other idea you had, which was a very old one, would be the Revolutionary. One of the guys spearheading the totally not French Revolution. But the moment things started to go bad, he turned tail and fled, and lives life on the run from both the law and his abandoned people. A very DD backstory. Yeah, that fits right in with a lot of the base game characters. And also the types of backstories they go for in DD2 as well. Also being an opportunity to drop some Spec Ops The Line references since you love that story. Oh, cool. Bookshelf? I have such bad history with bookshelves, but we'll touch it, yeah. Lots of stress. Okay. In that case, we're going to want... swap you to... yeah. It's a lot of stress to have early. My torches are also burning pretty quick. Gameplay-wise, he would have been a very fair-weather fighter character, more effective when health is high and stress is low. To tie into his backstory, of course, makes sense. More torches. Ooh, this is a damage buff, if I recall. Till camp, that's fine.
The light, the promise of safety. The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Got some lines here popping up during the Eternal's walk cycle. I'm assuming that's from the Eternal. I guess it could be in the front of the Lamia, but it's in line with the staff, so it looks like it's probably part of the Eternal. Hunger check, that's fine. Unlikely to be Lamia. Marvin's art is so good that he got hired by Red Hook. Oh wow, that's cool.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Oh, you're all at 50%? Do I risk it with the highest stress character to go for the stress relief? Let's try. Nope. Wrong choice.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Oh, that's rough. Let's have other characters open the curios.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Yeah, we gotta do some stress mitigation if we get into a fight here at some point. If we ever get into a fight. I don't want to waste the damage debuff, but I wonder if now it's time to camp and just use stress relief skills. 89 is... we're dangerously close to... Actually, yeah. Because that's, I mean, that's one stress skill from a cultist. And I don't want to get an affliction
A moment
if I
of
can help
respite.
it.
A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Oh, I forgot that one of these characters is glutton and eats extra food. I didn't plan for that. That could be a problem. So we've got buffs. Oh, interesting. Dodge and stress for everybody. Okay. I like that the Eternal is in a sarcophagus for the camping. That's a fantastic touch. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense in terms of like where did it come from, but I appreciate that quite a bit. Actually set aside the time to design collector replacement concepts for Black Reliquary, which was awesome. Oh, dope. That's great that after being hired by Red Hook, he's still like involving himself when he has time with the mod community. Man on the inside? Nice. Stress for everybody seems good here. Yeah, I think I just want to... This party doesn't seem to be doing poorly in fights. I don't think I need to worry too much about buffs. I think just de-stressing as much as possible is probably the play. Already used that. You don't have anything that helps with that. Yeah, I guess we pop... I'm gonna get your stress down to 58, but we've drastically decreased the amount you take for the extra turns, so that's useful. We have 2 points left. Do we want to use this? This has a chance of negatives. Probably not. I don't think we need to. Minus torch burn rate for 4 battles. Increase torch skills for 4 battles. Minus stress of torch above 75%. Ooh. Yeah, we'll pop that. Seems dope. We didn't do anything to prevent nighttime ambush.
In Radiance, may
And we didn't get a nighttime ambush. Huzzah. I don't know if it wasn't clear from how you never shut the fuck up. You're the writer for Black Reliquary. Oh, cool. I mean, everything you're saying has been interesting and informative, so I don't mind too much. Oh, right. I said that I was going to do mostly stress relief for a little bit. Nice. One down, easy peasy. 2 down.
With impunity.
It's hard to remember if apprentice levels always felt this easy, or if these characters do feel like particularly strong. You're max health, that means we can do the de-stress on you, which is good. Taking 2 damage. What's your speed? It's only 1? We'll risk you getting a move off. Main damage is a bit nuts, there is that, yeah. The Twilight Knight fucking slaps.
Back to the pit.
Hey, Canopic Jar Stomach.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Oh, okay, so now now that we've seen this, I understand. What are these black boxes stuck here? Interesting. So now I understand what this move meant. And why you mentioned the expanded inventory. So those are each individual trinkets. And so if you have all 4 on, this move does all 4 things. But with base game, the most you get it doing is, or with base inventory, the most it can do is 2 of them. Okay. Enables cure bleed when... Oh, but you can also consume them instead? Huh. Not trinkets, their inventory items. Oh, okay. So... Oh, but right, it's for the expanded inventory. Oh, and then each time you use it, it consumes one of them? So you would bring like a stack of them along with you? Interesting. Random ability full capacity, you can analyze a quarter of your inventory. Sure. Sure. Doesn't consume them? No? Oh, that's an additional thing you can do? Okay, so they also function as consumables in your inventory if you want to use them instead that way, but the ability doesn't consume them. Okay. Finds these jars when opening stuff, like antiquarians. Oh, so she should be the one opening stuff then. In runs that she's on. I do wish that those sort of class-specific stuff, like there was a there's this glossary, but I don't think this talks about the specific character stuff. Yeah. I do wish there was a little blurb somewhere that explained like the hidden passives of characters. Correctly, they get Brock effect to and put in the provision screen if you still have them. Personally prefer loot. Fair. I do have a mod on that doubles the stacking on most loot things, so it's not as bad to take up 4 slots. But it does obviously still limits the number of stuff you can bring. Believe you wish so much that you could say in-game that Philo's affliction gives her minus 50% stress and minus 50% stress healing received? Oh, yeah, that is good to know. That is definitely useful information to have. Okay, I didn't get the surprise off, but that's fine. We're in a much better shape stress-wise than we were. What does Allure do again? Minus dodge. It's not really useful against anything right now. And probably won't be for a while. Just keep using our minus stress heal for now. Eternal Plague's pretty solid.
Well struck.
It's not fantastic, but it feels pretty decent to use. Towards the top of the Steam page, that's all I got. Sure, yeah. Unless you want to put stats in the lore descriptions of the guild and blacksmith, which is kind of cringe. Oh, yeah. I suppose that is about the only place you can get any extra information on characters, but that sort of breaks immersion a little bit to have stats in the lore.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
The Babishka's no slouch. Oh my god, you're squishy as fuck. Holy shit. The Babishka's no slouch in damage dealing either. Ooh, dodge, okay. I gotta do some healing this round. You still have a turn. Let's take you out if we can. Good, you're gonna go down. What? I understand how bandages work. It's fine, game. I have a self-heal here that cures bleed. Of note, Beast Form Lamia has nonsensical damage. At tier 5, if you transform then slur, she has 60 dodge. That's excessive. That's a lot of dodge, holy shit. Oh, speaking of dodge. What's your hit on that? It's only 85, that's reasonable. Yeah, you're gonna cure you as well. What's your speed? 3? You're probably gonna get a turn off if I... let's try it. Let's try to put a restoration on somebody. Nice. Hit this time. Thank you. I think my Vermeter Beast Form super OP because no one wants to use it because they get put off by the horror. Oh, really?
Remind yourself that
I mean,
overconfidence is a slow and
it was definitely horrific looking, but like in a good way, I thought.
wealth beyond measure.
I thought it looked really cool that one fight I popped it in.
And the foolhardy
I'm planning to use it again. I'm just mostly working the stress levels down first before I jack them back up again with the transform.
A powerful blow.
People certainly struggle with stress management, so it makes sense that people never use that form. Do people not use Abomination's transform much either? I guess I don't pay enough attention to how other people play Darkest Dungeon. Not that much. No general players are really bad with stress. Interesting. Interesting. You can't hit anybody. Yeah, you only hit frontline stuff. That's fine. I mean, just de-stress yourself. That hits everybody?
The slow death, unforeseen.
To me, this tooltip doesn't indicate that that should hit everybody. That's much stronger than I thought it was. Good to know. Can you two fuck off? Ever? Confirmed Ravison is good at this game and is very fun to watch. I don't know about all that, but I appreciate you saying so. I'm okay. I mean, I'm not like... I don't do like deathless runs or I don't like have all like the curios memorized, stuff like that, but I think I have a general sense for strategy, more or less. Let's end this fight. Too much stress from those guys. Oh, what's this? Warding seal Wraith only.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Minus 25% damage received on first round, minus 25% chance party surprised, minus 1 speed. Okay. Not terrible. But if you introduce someone like Philomath or Grove Tender, suddenly when it's transformed super wild, they say not to balance your classes around other mods, but since the majority of people run Lamia, you had to take that into consideration. Oh, really? Lamia is that popular? I guess it makes sense because from everything you've mentioned about about Marvin. I assume probably most of his mods are quite popular. Which makes sense. I mean, his name is one that I recognized when I was grabbing mods. I think I grabbed quite a few of his, a handful at least. Yeah, just fucking touch it. It should be fine. Oh, some prot. Nice. Well, don't, I'll have to, since I have both of those, or since I found both of those classes early, I'll have to look for some combos there. Don't tell me specifically what about, the Philo math makes the Lamia super wild. I'll have to, I want to see if I can find that synergy on my own. Marvin's mods are some of the oldest and best looking. That means they were in the most downloaded section, which made them even more down. Oh, sure. Yeah, that kind of thing compounds on itself, right? Most downloaded, and I think they got, like, initially where I found a lot of my mods was I scrolled back through the weekly mod feature thing. So a number of his probably made it into that too. Not hard to figure out the synergy, believe you.
As the light
Is that my last torch? No,
approaches,
we have one left.
spirits are lifted, and purpose is made
You
clear.
do things that increase torch at some point, don't you? Yeah, if we started using channel, if you were in position to do so, we could boost the torch that way. Which is actually fine, because the stress is low enough now that we could actually swap you for the Lamia and do some torch stuff with you. This party actually has a lot of like capabilities to deal with a lot of different kind of stuff. They seem to have a very versatile kit. And there's our first missed hunger check because I forgot that somebody had glutton, and so our food numbers are all out of whack.
The requirements of survival
That's
cannot
rough.
be met on an empty stomach.
That's really rough. What are we at? Going for 90% of rooms. We might dip without full clearing. Oh, do I remember what Decorative Urn wants? Is it holy water? Can I remember this? I think it was holy water. I don't remember what it gives me. Oh, it's just
Finding the
valuables.
stuff is only the first test.
Well, we don't need
Now
this
it
many
must be
journal
carried
pages.
home.
We don't need any journal pages as far as that goes. I'll be fine, you're sure? I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'll definitely be fine if we never encounter more combat. Alright, I wanted you opening things just in case we could find more of your stuff. Now last time our 50-50 roll did not work. Let's... Oh, but this would do damage too. What do we got here? 19, 7... yeah, no, we need one of our tankier characters to touch this. Oh! Babishka. Success. Too bad Milkmaid's not here. She's never gluttonous. In fact, she's never hungry at all. Oh, I remember that being in the description. I did notice that. For the most part, when I was adding classes, I didn't check things in detail because I just wanted to try them out in game and see how they played. So I didn't want to like base whether I added the mod off of the descriptions too much. But that was one of the things I remember noticing actually, was the no need for food. I mean, stress is kind of high right now, but we'll go for it. Do I want Petrifying Gaze? It's just so strong. It's not even your high damage ability, but it's... Oh, double resist? Oh, because yeah, maggots have high stun resist. I knew that at one point or another. Yeah, I knew that. I forgot it, but I knew it. Her organs don't work anymore, so no need for food, but it means she doesn't benefit from food either? Sure, yes.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
I like how all of your classes have sort of very... Their mechanics are very sort of deeply entrenched in their lore and backstories, which makes sense to you being a writer, of course, but I appreciate putting that level of thought into the overall cohesiveness of the design. Hey, some food. We could do a hunger check now if we needed to.
Promises success.
That actually wasn't too bad on stress. We could afford to transform one more fight if we encounter one. Oh, we still have the horror on ourselves, though. That's right. It'll be fine. Ooh, room combat with a chest.
Gnawing uncertainty. The birthplace of dread.
Yeah, we're jacking up the... See, these shoves are back 3. But you can use Slither from back, so that's fine. Ah, but I wish she did... I know it's not our combo, but I think I just want to try to take out the stress dealers as quickly as possible, so I think I'm probably just gonna do that. Just want to finish off these stress dealers. Ooh, miss. That's unfortunate. It's okay. Feels nice to be appreciated. Oh, well, I'm happy to do so. It seems like you care deeply about what you do, and that's awesome. In the bar, she's socializing and buying drinks for other people. In the brothel, she just wants someone to keep her company. Mm-hmm. Ah, so close. 1 health left. It's okay. Do I pop a heal? What's our situation? You're gonna die. Yeah, you're gonna die from your blood anyway, so we should 100% be doing whatever healing and stress mitigation we can before the fight ends. Oh, but everybody has horror, so they're gonna get stressed. Do we finish it or do we try to heal? Stress is all still manageable. I think on the off chance we go into a fight in the last hallway and room, I think we stall out a little longer and heal. Also, you do some stress relief to everybody, right? Yeah. Quest is done here anyway. That's true. I could always bail if I need to, but I mean, I'm going to try to full clear just because I'm greedy and I want as much loot as possible. Unless things look like they're really dicey. Oh yeah, you can transform, which will do a slight stress relief to people, but you can also then cast your who has the most horror left? Oh, you're all the same? That's fine. We'll just use it on you. Don't forget to snuff before the fight is over. Ooh, do I want to snuff? There might still be another fight, though. I don't know if I want to go into a fight snuffed. I mean, it'd be fine, I'm sure, either way. Do I remember how to... Is it shift? Why not?
Shadows may indeed stalk these shadows, but
Why
yonder,
not?
a glint of gold.
What am I doing here? Yeah, we're just dropping a heal on yourself. If it's the last room, you get dark loot from this end from the chest. It's not. There's one room left, is why I was a little reluctant. So in theory, there could be a fight in this hallway and a fight here, but... Either way, it's not the end of the world. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God you got to go. I forgot that this was going to give me Slight Torch, so it wasn't going to be fully snuffed when, If that thing's turn had been next, I would have just ruined my own attempt at killing the light. Okay, this does not affect Torch, so that's fine.
Black as death.
Saw Raph snuff the light. Ooh, hello.
This is how a life is taken.
It's pretty good loot. And yes, it's true. If I decide it's the last room. Ooh, Cleric Errant. I don't have one of those yet, but... 20 healing skills, 15 max HP. Is that not the exact same as a base game trinket? No, maybe it's not the exact same. I think it's very close to a base game trinket. Clark Errant is another one of Badger's, one of the most busted tank healers out there. Ooh, that's interesting. Perhaps I will not use it all that much then. I don't mind character classes being a little OP, but I don't want... I mean, I'll have it and I'll probably play it. I just won't use it against like bosses or anything
Mechanical hazards
important.
possessed by evil intent.
But I don't... Like, it's fun to maybe raffle stomp through a run now and then, but I wouldn't want to, like, trivialize the entire playthrough. Your stress is not good. Although we're so close to the end, if you get an affliction, it doesn't even fucking matter. I don't know why I'm that worried about stress at this point. Other than that it costs money to treat in town. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll ditch a journal page. What is this party order? Actually, it's not that bad. It was close to what I wanted it to be. Oh, there's just nothing in the last room. Okay. A little anticlimactic, but that's fine. We're out. We're done. Tank with a lot of healing and self-healing, and every time he reaches 100 HP, he heals the part. Oh my god. That's a ridiculously busted passive. Every time he reaches 100 HP, he heals the party. So you just gotta focus on self-healing, and you do AoE heals every time you top up. Also has a guard that gives him restoration, so if he takes chip damage from guarding, he can heal it back on his turn, and then... Oh, okay, so that's... Yeah. That's kind of preposterous. It gave me money for having the canopic jar. I wonder if that means that it doesn't go in my provisions. We'll be able to check here in a second. Do we get good quirks? Mild Explorer is fine, I guess. Obsessed with material things. Quick reflexes, that's fine.
She has paid
Oh, hey.
for her freedom.
Am I counting the DLC classes as this base game? I probably am. I mean, we can always ditch you later. I'll just grab you for now, but...
Shifting, swaying. She mesmerizes her prey before the final strike.
Actually, that's a good question. In our last run through, did we ever get the final Shield Breaker Nightmares? Did we finish that? I don't remember.
At home in wild places,
Standard
she's a stalwart
fare.
survivor and a strict instructor.
Badger. I'm just gonna remove that. I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna remove that one comment though. Just because Smooth Brain, while it's colloquially used in that way, does like mock a real medical condition. So I'm just gonna delete that one comment. But I see what you mean about why those aspects make the mods popular. Massive character because he's using art from an enemy. That's huge. Sure, makes perfect sense. Medical condition pertaining to that? Yeah, there is. Can I remember what it's called off the top of my head? It's literally as the term describes. It's the condition manifests as like the brain has actually less of like the wrinkles that you would assume when picturing a brain. What the fuck is it called though? Lysencephaly. Rare gene-linked brain malformation. Lysencephaly. Genetics are wild. That is true. Ooh, here's some cool looking stuff. Based on the time, Hey, the Baron. Probably not going to have time to read through all these right now, but this will be a good way to start off next Monday with checking out these different ones. We've got the Exorcist, the Thrall, the Baron, and the Hierophant. Let's see what they're all about. Oh, I should have... Well, it's fine. I should have treated this disease last week. Again, we've been playing DD2 a lot, so I've sort of forgotten about the like roster management that I need to do week to week here. All this stress relief and stuff that I should be doing. Oh wait, we can just go in here and equip all trinkets. That's the easy way. None of you're bad at gambling. Do any of you have No, none of you have restrictions on the stress stuff you can do. Other than the bad at gambling one shouldn't go gambling, but that's you, and you're one of lesser stressed, so you can go there. What? Do you have a passive restriction that I'm not aware of that prevents you from going into the brothel? I mean, it's fine. You don't need to go to the brothel. I just wasn't aware. D will pray. Only gambles or go to church. Oh, okay. Is that... Sarah. Oh, I can't drag you in here when you're in there. Well, we'll check out your lore blurb next week. I forgot that I wanted to read about some of these, what it said about some of these characters. Oh, let's read about the Philomath. A young collegiate woman whose sleeping hours inflict lifetimes of torment. So drawn to the pursuits of knowledge was she, that no artifact nor literature was unworthy of examination, even those deemed to be of malicious nature. Her reckless investigations left her mind plagued by night terrors so vexing that they manifest themselves to her and inflict grievous bodily harm. She seeks anything to soothe her accursed mind. Tonics, tinctures, potions, and even poisons if they claim to help. Yet she can only evade these horrors by avoiding sleep entirely, a feat which one can only achieve for so long. Nice. Very nice. Head trauma, page cutter. I'm gonna reread the abilities now. So remind Malevolent Pact. Okay. Bear no clue. Heard he's busted. Never checked the details. I would assume. I was a little when I added the 4 like courtyard based ones. I was like, these are probably broken. If they added like any semblance of what the boss moves actually, what like the moves the bosses actually have, like these are probably like really strong. But that's okay. We'll try them out, and if they're too strong, we won't use them all that much. That's how we're probably going to treat most of these classes. Oh yeah, Exorcist, really cool. 2 of his moves feel very trivial, but enjoyable overall. Thrall, not hard to wrap your head around, but he gains stress when taking damage. Oh, interesting. People bad at managing stress will struggle, sure. Hierophant, overly complicated mechanics that are very secondary. Has some awkward interactions with other classes. You consider him balanced in the vanilla roster, a bit busted with mods in play. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check those out and read their kits next week. Thanks for streaming, it's been fun. Oh, you're most welcome, McD. Thank you for hanging out and being here. Thank you everyone for hanging out and being here. It's been good. I'm glad we finally, it's been a few months since we've played Darkest Dungeon 1. It's been a good time. Oh, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. And I appreciate all your insight into the modding community and the mods we've been using so far. Thanks for streaming Not Killing You Yet. I'd be pretty impressive if I could kill you before you have a character Zaw, but if anyone could accomplish it, it would probably be me. So thanks for streaming. You're most welcome, love. Also, happy birthday in my time zone. I know that doesn't mean a whole lot because you're not in my time zone, but you'll get another one in a couple of hours. Yeah. Okay, this was good. I missed Darkest Dungeon 1 quite a bit. It feels good to be playing it again. And that's what we'll be doing again next week. My next stream, though, will be Wednesday, which will be more Dragon Age 2, as we've been doing. And also, while I'm sure most of you know this, but probably not all, tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, is Picto's birthday stream, where they will be continuing their phenomenal charity endeavors for the Trans Empowerment Project. So if you want to tune in and check that out, please do so. Side note, if you want more Philo lore, her diary is accessible via her Steam page in the form of an external link. Oh, that's dope. You wrote like a whole bunch of extra stuff for her beyond that? That is cool. I will have to check that out sometime via the Steam page for the mod. Okay. Thank you for that side note, actually. That's very useful. Okay, let us go take a look here. Since we've been streaming so infrequently, I really should probably do a raid tonight. We haven't gone and said hi to anyone for a while. improved as a writer since then, but you think it's still passable writing. I mean, the blurb in the guild lore page I thought was good. So if it's, you know, if you wrote it at a similar time to that, then I'm sure it's quite enjoyable to read. I didn't mean to click that. Twitch, why do you always lag when I have OBS open? I mean, it's fine, but it's also not fine. It's also makes me sad. Let's go see Steph. Still working through some more Final Fantasy VII. I wonder whereabouts she is in that one. OBS is weird, great, and awful at the same time. You're not wrong, yeah. Just preemptively raid Picto. Oh, thank you for your input, Ollie. Good to see you, buddy. Just pre-raid for 10 hours. Or no, for 12 hours from now. I could. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like look like they're wrapping up there anytime soon. So do our standard raid call. We'll also get the raid going. Somehow you got the raid pop-up blocked my view of chat. One sec. Somehow you got OBS to play nice with Ghost Runner long enough to record one of your speedrun routes. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've mostly chalked it up. I know a lot of it is OBS too, but I've been thinking more and more lately that I need to get some upgraded hardware beyond just my old laptop to expand what I can actually stream. There's a lot of things I'd like to stream that I just can't, which is fine. I mean, there's lots of things I can stream that I love, so it's not too hindering. But oh, Ollie has a lot to say tonight. Oh, I didn't. Oh, somebody got the raid call there. Oh, thank you. Those of you who have already pasted it in chat. I don't have to scroll back as far. So there's the emote version if you have the emotes and want to use them. You can also use your own emotes. You can also use the heart version if you don't have the emotes or other emotes that you want to use. Or you would be able to use the heart version if I could... Hello, OBS? I don't know how I'm going to be able to get this pasted in the chat at the same time. In time. The heart version's in the message. I normally just split it up for people so it's easy to copy and paste, but this doesn't seem to be working. Okay. I love you all so much. Take care. The raid's about to go. Remember, this is actually faster than one of the world records. You just need to pull it off. Oh, that's fantastic. That's awesome. I hope you get that done and recorded. Stream's done. It's over. It's all done.